Things are working good. Gotta play around with things that didn't work out so well, so I'm just gonna ignore all that and move on. Because you know what? Yeah. 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 And let me set up every little thing here and tell the Discord that I'm ready to go. Those, invite people to the Discord, put that at the top so I can farm people. Open up the restream chat so I can actually see what's going on. Alright, that's going. In that. In that. Looking pretty good. My notes up and then I'll be golden. I hate on this how we get these undeletable letters here and there's nothing you can do about it. If I get rid of that, then this A just stays forever and I can't get rid of it. As you can see, it just messes everything up. Maybe at some point I'll just get a new version of it just to remove the stupid A there because it's bizarre. I don't even know how it got there in the first place. There we go. We put that back. But somehow like behind the image. It's so weird. Anyway, stop doing whatever you're doing. Ugh. I don't know if Google Docs is free. Might operate like crap, but it's free. Important to note. So I got the glass working as far as I can tell. Still not very nice looking, like it's not clear necessarily. Game view versus not. Oh, actually, that mirror behind it is not perfect here. How helpful. No, no, no. Hmm. Actually kind of creepy. I'm sure these planar reflection things work very well. Works like at that distance, but right next to it, it just doesn't work. I have questions. Anyway. Um, I'll toilet seat, I guess. Just steal the stuff from the toy prison. Right, well, these things sit over here when I'm the one who actually built those, and would prefer they not be ever broken. I never set this up as a thing. It's a better way to do things than the way I was doing it on Poppet all this time. Hey, another guy. How's it going? I mean, it could be bad, sir. If she's cute enough. Oh my. You know, the kind that they don't always let back into the villain club because, you know, he sometimes does things nice by accident. And then, you know, they take away his villain card and he doesn't get pool rights anymore. It's terrible. Who knew taking all the orphans to work in the factory instead of letting them burn to death would be considered a good act? You know, I thought that was just forcing them into slave labor in the factory, but no good. Could probably check for currently active tarot as well. Can it? Trying to streamline all these tarot card abilities because there's so many of them. That might not work the way I want it to. But I mean, here it would work too. Check if it's equipped. Check if you have it, which, I mean, technically if it was equipped, you'd already have it. I don't see why I can't use it that way. Make my code less confusing over time. I'm adding nothing out of here. Go in. A cost. It's true, do this, say false. Let's go directly to can use. A little wonkier, but fine. Evil, and that's right. I'm the one who has the minions. I pay for them. Found them at Lowe's. They did kind of at first, you know, object to having to wear, you know, overalls and be painted yellow, but that's okay. They eventually fell in line. Surprisingly ugly, but I hate making a million variables for things. What am I doing? Why can't I just move all these up? Yep, Poppet villain. That would just make me like the toy maker, right? I mean, technically I do make the whole game, so in theory that I am technically the toy maker. It's not wrong. I'll allow it. Do I include a dead check in here too, just to simplify the code more, or do I have a dead check somewhere else? Really is high time I updated these things here. Can you set a default value on these things? I'm curious here. On a macro, is that a thing? It most certainly is. It's awkward that no wait, never mind, I just clicked the wrong one there. I was gonna say, it's awkward I have to type that. I never realized I clicked a string, so I'm just dumb. Default for pay cost will be that. But just in case I don't want them to pay a cost for some reason, I figure having the option is not terrible. And then overlay state to the thing, update curse is no longer necessary because I just included it in there, so we can just siphon out a bunch of worthless code. This object size thing, you need some serious work because Magician is still one of the more glitchy tarot cards. Has been basically the whole time. You know, I think this object is valid should actually happen before you pay a cost. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just doing this dumb. This is before I learned about this thing called a validated get. Validated gets are wonderful. There's a small delay on that, sure. You're not gonna let me get a multi-save, huh? How's everyone's night going? Or I guess day for some people. Well, actually, I think we're both at night right now. Maybe not. I don't even know anymore. I don't even know if it's night for me at this point. I don't even question it. I just kind of move on. Like, yep. The game dev never stops. Validated get, because I don't need as much code with a validated get. Valid. Nope, can never stop dev. Dev is all that matters. Anyone who says different, nobody likes them. That's what I heard. Nope. Dev is forever. But this idle movement thing was broken. kind of want to fold every single check into one thing, but it seems like there should actually be just a can act check. And there was a can act check, and this already checks if you're dead. You're being hit. No, currently acting is a thing, I guess. So there should be a can act check on everything. Instead of this death check here, it'd be... This way I can change just this one code everywhere if I, you know, switch everything to game tags. Wait, do I really want that can act check on this? Let me think about that. Well, if I put this can act check on here for the floating object, if you are hit, you'll drop it. And if you're doing anything else, you'll do it too. Would that be really annoying to make you drop it every time you got hit? Maybe on this one I just want to check against death. In hindsight. Oh, actually, do I have a can act check on these? Wait a second. I might have one of these already. In which case, having duplicates makes no sense. Yeah, right here, can act check right here on all the buttons, so it becomes irrelevant. And then unblocks actions after the fact. So in reality, all I care about is checking to see if a tarot card is usable. I don't even need a can act check, so I can just start eliminating all that crap. See, a lot of this code is old and crap. But this one death check is here because this is a looping event that sees if you have it sees if you can keep on floating the thing, so if you were to get rid of the death check, then it would just go on forever. Okay with a lot of this here. It's make the code a little nicer. Not much, but a little. Once again, I can pretty much wipe out all the extra code in here. It would behoove me to really update this with all 66 abilities to make, because assuming I make 66. Could you imagine having to individually keep track of the same code over and over and make like one change, and then you're like, oh god, why? If you can't afford it, I don't need this, right? Because you can't afford it anymore. So, because right here it'll say you can't use it because you can't pay the cost. It doesn't matter about 0. It's a dumb extra I don't need. Because originally that was how I did it, is if you run out of mana, then okay, well, you do that, but I would like to get rid of this part here, though. I kept this as the psychic knowledge thing to remind myself of that ability that I made ages ago, and that might become another ability for it. Do I want you to equip other things? I guess to be fair, this is an equipable ability. You know how much nicer the attack-based ones are? It's just all funnel into this monstrosity. I'm gonna go through and fix it too, so it's a little better than it is. It's kind of old too. The Emperor currently doesn't have a cost, but it could. I do not need a can't act check all the way down here because, again, I'm checking already on the buttons themselves. I could actually fold the delay and everything in here if I want. Yeah, okay, I get to eliminate all this code. Given that I funneled it into there. And I just get to put this in here. Yeah, I'm tempted to put this in here to check against them being dead instead of the can't act check. Just for the ones that loop. Because I'm going to have to put this on every single one of the ones with the thing, and I could just make a check where it goes. Just check if dead. It doesn't have to check if dead, honestly. I can always just auto check that. I don't have to put a special command for it because quite simply, if you're dead, then I don't want you to use any of the abilities, so that's true. Let's just put this in here to avoid reiterating this code a million times over. I mean, to be fair, the can't act check works on activating an ability, but Not for loops. Hmm. Hmm. Sure. Do I fold the delay into here? I guess. Well, if I fold the delay into that, then I have to remember to check it, so I'd have to set an amount, but I could do that here and just delay amount and just have delay 0. Okay, I guess I could do that. I guess I can delay first. Default 0. And that means armed with all this crap, I can just put this as a 1. RFG all this garbage. I still gotta keep some of this, but not all of it. Okay, that was not intended, but I guess it's fine. The less code I have to replicate, the better. Technically, could play a montage too from there, for that matter. I want that delay there specifically. I don't currently have a way to check tags, so I'm gonna change out the other one for tags too, because I think it's just cool to have tags set up at this point and then the other way. Sure. Sure. Pimp out my my priestess code a bit. Get rid of this weird garbage. I should rework those to be like tarot active like that. I was originally gonna have a thing where you picked up the tarot cards this way, but that seems like it's a bigger pain than what I'm currently doing. I'm putting everything in status is kind of weird. Right now they're all active in here, but I don't think they need to be. I mean, they are active abilities, so. Empress is number 2. I would kind of like to have the tarot cards separated out, though. Am I ever going to equip them like that? Am I changing the system to only use those? I mean, I don't think so. Even though I kind of like to. there was an easy way to pass the tag that's being equipped. I mean, I guess there could be on the things. You have to put on every item. Would that be better? Right now it's just change the string name. And it's already all set up. I just like how organized this is, where every single thing just gets passed in this one container. So I never have to just do a million interfaces back and forth. It's just like every single Boolean in the world is just sitting in one thing that anybody can get access to without having to define them or interface them all over the place. Let's make a thing. This is our card active. No option to rename this? Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah. You want to restart it for that? I'll do that in a second. Let's move all of them first, and then after all, there's nothing stopping me from organizing my stuff here. That's what the various music tracks to at some point. The big reason for doing this is also all the stuff that's based on the High Priestess can easily just get a hold of Poppet's tags with the same interface that gets all the gameplay tags, so just makes my life easier here. All the variables. Misspelled it. I look forward to the day when I can get rid of all these weird little thingies like that. Every Boolean. Hey Fox, how's it going? Thanks for the alert. This tag, gameplay tags. I already set that one up the way I wanted. More gameplay tags because I'm a cool kid like that. I'm gonna use this currently acting thing ever again. I kind of think the answer is not really. Because if I wanted to do that, I would simply put it at the end of the can't act check instead of putting it way out here in the middle of nowhere. There's also a block actions option, which is pretty easy. I probably should do that. This is the way I like to make cards right here. Just this little bit right here where I only have to do like two things. We're not going to talk about this monstrosity, of course, and the horrors that it is. Obviously, it needs some work. I actually don't know if I need a curse check here. Because it's already being paid. Oh, it's like a double cost here, but this is already charging them. So if they can't afford it, they would never be able to bypass this in the first place. Unless I have a free option, which I do. That's good to know that I had a double cost. I think I'm actually going to take this and add it onto here. And just take it and put it on the Can Use Tarot card. And then also on all the upkeeps where it checks, it'll just stop it for me. No, you. Connected to this one, not a new one. Push the random button. Yay, random button. A lot of my old code is very confusing. On each of these, I can just fold the cost right into the initial thing here instead of putting the costs in here. Can I? Take a vibration real fast. Right back. Back to making my code better and better, so I can add more and more abilities without the hot mess that's going on here with all this crap. I just... Yeah. Yeah. A lot of these have like... animation play rate's fine. I'm okay with that. It's mostly the montage to use. And then the melee attack animation thing does make a difference. Montage things I suppose makes a difference just for that. This is so the fool can use its attacks based on whether or not it's in the air and the like. I don't know how many ability costs even listed on these. I think in the tarot card thingy for the costs, I have all the things listed anyway, right? I'm pretty certain I do. Apparently they're just sitting in these weird little ability costs everywhere. It's just a big mess. Now I gotta add them all again. Ugh. So I would need to go through and add each and every one of them. I'm tempted to make a struct of each thing that they do, but again, the problem with structs is every time you make any changes to them, you'll have to go through your project and manually refresh each and every single one of them. A new package, so it's really terrible. And why I refrain from using them, even though I would use them like crazy if I had the option. I guess if you never make a change to the struct, it's fine, but God help you if you do, because ain't no one else gonna. That's alright. You're going to get ripped. Plus you need to call a struct and break it and then get the thing out of it every time you want to use any of them. So it's kind of convenient, but it's also kind of inconvenient. But typing all the costs into here is kind of stupid because I actually have... Well, that's not the same. No, actually, Tarot Card Name Array. Oh, but this only applies to equipping the weapons, right? That's why I have it. Maybe an extreme. I'll show off some stuff for you. Today I was just mostly improving my code because I have to add a lot more abilities and I didn't make it as expandable as I could. Alright, so let me pause this music. They need pretty good, yeah. Alright. I don't care about, you know, I'm just gonna go delete that one off here real fast and deal with it later because I got to doing something else and have not finished that particular thing so I could open and close it. You're on. Okay. I got to working on something else. I'm more excited to do that than the other. I'm making a 3D Metroidvania with it's like inspired by things like Alice Madness Returns and Little Nightmares, all Poppet Quest. And yes, I get it. Stable. All screen messages. Yes, I don't care. Okay. Let me put a nav mesh down real fast so the enemies can move. Won't be very interesting if the enemies cannot move. Nav mesh bounds volume. Like 200 just so there's places to run around. Good. Every time you save once with the nav, it wants to do the nav mesh thing again. Okay. Get laggy with all that crap open. Anyway, playing as a woman who's been killed and her soul's been put into a doll, and she's trying to escape the Whimsy Wonders toy store, which she woke up in the middle of the night. At night, a curse brings everyone to life. including you. Can't leave the building because you need the curse to live. This is Poppet, the main character of the game. Oh, that's a guy who stabbed me in the face. What a jerk. Alright. It's the main mechanic of the game. This is just her dodging. That's not the main mechanic. If you're in the darkness, you gain curse power, and if you're in... But you also lose your sanity. If your sanity ever at 0, you die. The curse wins, basically. If you go back to the light, you gain sanity back, but you gain no curse power. And curse power acts as basically her mana. It just powers all of her little tarot abilities. She uses tarot cards for weapons. There's like a first load every time I start the game up due to Unreal Engine, so... Oh, wait, did I break that? I think I broke that. 1 second. I was in the middle of messing with things. I think I broke something real fast. 1 moment, please. Well, first off, we don't need this curse check here. Work now? Once again, one of those things where, you know, over the course of the of time, you actually make things worse before you make them better, right? Alright, so I broke that. Well, I will show you things in a sec, as soon as I figure out what I broke. I was excited. Make cost duration can use, sure. At least the follow aspect impact div. Yay, 390 followers. What's that magic 400? Thanks for follow, being extreme. Wait, update curse does happen up here. I need to do that. Normally lots of things work just fine, and I have summarily done something stupid. I don't think it's the code over here that I changed because I made 0 changes to the Fool, and the Fool should be more than acceptable. The difference is I made her like these here should have worked, so I guess I'm going to double check where I broke these. Switch on string attack type. Attack type is declared right here. Left mouse, sure. I'm going to normalize that later, but not yet. I did input a new thing. I put this new thing in here, so this is probably where the break is. One moment, please. I mean, this might take longer than a moment. I really don't know. Alright. And Act 1. Out there just so we have an idea of what's going on. And Act 2, I really doubt being dead would be the likely course of action, but you never know. Active ability. Let's find where it breaks. Give me some idea of where it breaks at and make it easily fixable? Question mark? It gets to 1, huh? It never even gets past 2? Was that it? Did I check to be certain she's set to... Oh, I see. My bad for copy pasting code. Pretty certain I see what the problem is right there. There we go. Pardon the text, it's just Alt delete doesn't say. Anyway, the fool's a giant squeaky toy. Oh, you're just bouncing, aren't you, buddy? You know, I'll remove those and I'll decrease the lag since I fixed that problem. Because there's a bunch of guards to show and other things that they do and areas to show, so... I figured it wouldn't take long to fix the problem. I had to change a bunch of them, so who knows, maybe I have broken code on other ones, but... Compile... Save. Close all that crap out. Close this crap out, and close this crap out, and that should be everything. Alright. Now I can do a better test. Man, it's heating up in this area so much. It's like hot in this room now, and it's like 10:30 at night. Alright, so you see how the fool. Just the magician, it can pick up small objects and let you throw them. Well, supposedly let you throw them. I think I broke it somehow. Well, I started RPG Maker back in like, what, 2019? Did that for a bit, took like a 2.5 year break because of health problems, and Unreal Engine for the last, I don't know, a couple years. About 15 months witches on this thing. I need to slow them down, they shoot way too fast, by the way. Oh no! Yeah, you can manipulate cupboards and things like that as well. I might kill those things off, or should be able to. Did I break you too? Wow, I'm breaking all kinds of things, didn't I? Interesting. Okay, so I broke that. Are you broken at the moment? As always the case, people show up at the worst times. Yeah, let's say I broke a bunch of abilities. Anything based on attacks. Alright, well, let me fix things. Yep. Actually, what I can just do... I recently made an itch.io for it because I'm using it just as a placeholder for Steam. No. There you go. I learned from it, so I can't really hate on it too hard. I did a bunch of things in it. I think it's not a very good engine, but if you really want to make a JRPG like a Super Nintendo one, then it's got your back. I'll show you some clips of things. Since I broke the thing there and all that, you can see at least how things are without me having to fix everything and you have to wait. These are short, like 90-second clips, basically, or minute-long clips. But, I mean, I did learn a lot. JavaScript's okay. If you're gonna do it, like MV or MZ or your choices. There's actually a Humble bundle right now that makes it really cheap. And there's people on my Discord that use it too. So, I mean... I'll show you the Humble bundle in a second. I didn't really know what a variable was when I started, so I did kind of learn that way. Documentation for it's really bad though. You're going to be forced to have to use a lot of people's plugins to accomplish really anything. Yeah, it's... I wouldn't call it amazing, but it's okay. Use this one here and show this one over here, because I think I showed the other area already. This is the Empress. It grows and shrinks plants. when I didn't break it. I guess I'll tone down that particle on that. It's too much of a particle, I think, for what it is. I guess overall I did learn from it. I do wish I'd started Unreal like in short order though. Just an easier engine to use. More capable on top of being easier, so. But the Unreal comes with like, you know, node-based coding, you know, blueprints, which is just a lot easier than learning syntax, which RPG Maker's events are very syntaxy. They look like syntax or just all text everywhere. And you end up having to program things in JavaScript, you know, script commands if you really want to do anything that's even remotely unique. Or you have to program your own plugins like I did. And you can make things happen in RPG Maker. I did things with it that made it look like the games were made in like Unity or Unreal, but the effort to do that was so much higher than just having done it in those engines, you know? But if you really like the combat system of it, and you really don't plan on making anything particularly unique with it, I think it's probably fine. Sure. If you are going to go the RPG Maker route, well, first of all, there's people on my Discord who can probably help you with it. I don't remember as much about it as I once did. Yeah, there's a Humble Bundle right now, and like, I mean, I believe the this one comes with Unite. MV and MZ are the better ones, so Unite's pretty dead in the water. I wouldn't really recommend it. But I mean, you get like all this crap for their thing for like 25 bucks, and you still have like 4 days or something. So I'd probably recommend that if you were gonna get it. Actually, MZ's not even in here. Right, is it? I guess it's not. Wow. Well, I mean, dealer's choice. You could probably just buy MZ. There's actually a game jam going on for it right now. Why they made this. But the thing is it's kind of really expensive as an engine because, you know, Unreal's free. I mean, until you make $1 million and take 5% of everything over $1 million. Oh no. And also they give out so much free stuff to just use. Like they have free for the month stuff, which is limited time free. You go to Fab to get it. All these things are just free right now. Crazy stuff like that. Including an assassin character in case you want to make an assassin game. You don't have to make very much. Carpenter Workshop, also free. Then you can go over to the these things here, Unreal Engine. Price free. And you can see on the ludicrous number of free assets that are available. For just like anything you could want. So your game costs basically nothing. You just kind of drop it in there and your character can literally be running around in moments because they program all the physics and everything for you, so you don't have to do any of that. I personally recommend doing that instead, but that's me. I like the cheap route with the better performance. As long as I'm not currently breaking something like I apparently just did right before you guys came in. I should have been double checking my code as I went, but much of it just comes down to this thing here. Friendly active ability, find tarot cards here. If it's active. Tarot card costs, there's no cost, that's it. That's probably what the problem is. I have to add these in because of how I've set this up. I was just debating on how I was going to change that, but I guess I'm not gonna. Oh, that'll take forever. Can I dupe one of these and then change the second variable real fast? Would that be faster? Duplicate to cards here, sure. And then I'm going to change this out to floats. And then our card cost, we'll make this one here, which is here. Do I have any numbers I care about here? I guess I'll screenshot those numbers real fast. This is to save me having to write the names of 66 tarot cards. You know, like a champion. Always take the laziest, fastest route when you're a solo dev. You got a lot of work ahead of you. Yes. Yeah, I'll give a better tour of the game in a sec once I figure out what I did to break everything. I'm pretty certain it's right here. It's just not finding the costs because I have not included them in here. Bile. Oh, it doesn't keep the map elements at all? Oh, well, that didn't do anything. Never mind. I can test this real fast to see if this is the problem though. Pay costs. No cost. Because I'm having them ask for a cost, but it's not finding the cost there to pay in the first place. So then it goes, okay, well, there's no cost to pay. So because there's no cost, I'm not going to do anything. So this should probably work, right? It's not. I guess that is not the bug. The lefty's here, huh? Oh. Basically, the best way to fix any of these problems is it's essentially a game of phone tag, right? Every single one of these things is supposed to send a piece of information. If at any point it fails to send that information, then it will, then you go, okay, well, that's where it messed up, so I gotta figure out what I did wrong there. Currently, everything that's making attack is not working, which is interesting. So some of the other abilities are. Act 1. Connect 1. Okay, sure. Point 5. Break is here. Oh. I bet you it's that. I should have shown 1.3, 1.1, 1.2. I'm getting all weird. This currently active ability would only work based on those ones there. So what I need is a check currently active ability for those things that need it, and not for the others. I'm pretty certain that's what I did wrong. I'm trying to compress a bunch of code together. That's what I did wrong. Currently active ability check. We know this works, I don't care. Alright, this here, true. If true, do this. If false, just move on. I should have just promoted these to variables, I don't know why I didn't. Breaking everything like a champion. Oh. If true, do this. If not, do that. Kind of a mess, isn't it? So currently active ability check here, that check. I guess in a function you can actually grab those bits of information, but you can't in a macro. Fair enough. All right. Quick delay there, blah blah blah. Currently active ability check, sure. Default to no. If it's false, do that. Yeah, okay. How to make my code nicer. The process and just breaking things. Not even reaching this point? Really? Blame yourself. You're failing a death check? I accidentally connected that to true again. I'm dumb. Ugh. Because when I reconnected it to that, I connected it to true. That's my bad. Temperance. Temperance doesn't even use the same check. It just fires a projectile, should be easy. I should probably make her hat red. Or something. Papa wearing a blue hat's so weird. Oh, that'll break that, I think. Well, I mean, at least now they mostly work again, except for all of them. Why is the Hierophant not working? That was a question. Double check its crap real fast. Well, I didn't change this code at all. The code that changes here. Okay, that's why. Oops, not that. Oh, there, I found it, Pete. Right, so if it do have it, tag container still has that. Continue to upkeep it, otherwise end it. I should make that work real quick. Probably. I knew I'd have to do some improvements to do this, but like I say, in the long run, it actually helps out a lot because well, just upkeeping the code gets harder and harder. Unless you have standardized, and the more things iterations you have of it. And you were spawning there. That works too. Nice. Doesn't seem to get them all though. Which means I need to fix that because that's just stupid. Maybe they didn't all spawn in yet. Might be the part of the problem. Guys hadn't all spawned in yet. A lot of things to spawn in. Sounds a little awkward. I'm gonna put some Reddit there, I don't even know, so they can grab that. That works. I kind of want something here because there's nothing there, it just bugs me. What haven't I tested to make certain it works? And so far everything works. I'm gonna have to include some costs later too. All that works. That works. Tested this, tested that. These don't currently do anything yet. Temperance Sky tested already. The sun I don't think even got affected by anything, so I haven't changed the code. I think I tested the Magician already. That should basically be everything that... No, I guess I didn't test the levers. Look at him go! That one got leveraged. those work. That's something. I may wish to restructure the all the weapon things into singular everything. Oh, chest pop there. I feel like our spine's more decompressing lately, which is good because I have spinal issues. So don't injure your neck, don't injure your spine. Just, you know, don't injure yourself. You'll be better off. Trust me. I know these things. Um, do I want to restructure all those for that? I mean, because I'd have like tarot card levels if I have them in there, which I'm not sure I want, but instead of having to write those names a million times every time I have a new variable thing, I wouldn't have to. I guess I can make a struct. I have a feeling I'll regret this. I usually regret the use of structs. No. Something in my water. Floating in it. I'm gonna go replace it. I'll be right back. I don't even remember how to break apart structs anymore. It's been actually I do remember kind of doing it. It would just be splitting it up and then getting what you want. The way to find a position in a struct, it would just be which struct is in. I was thinking it would just be a map variable thing, and I'm just breaking them all, so it's a map variable with structs. I require this aside for a second so I keep track of what I need for this. Lost doesn't need plural. Really, it's those three all I need. Currently, I don't have anything else for tarot cards. When are certain of these things even used? Does this do anything anymore? I just said it and then I never use it again, right? There was an old system for doing this, and I switched it out to the new thing where you just, bring up the tarot menu and select the one you want instead of having the little hotkey weird setup where you select the things and the various hotkey points and stuff. It was wonky and weird and terrible. So what does this do? Does it do anything? I don't think it does. I think it's completely worthless now. Why am I messing with it? Why not just get rid of it? Just to double check. A lot of this code is actually surprisingly old. So I'm just going through and improving it. But whenever you improve a bunch of code, things get broken and you'll have to do a little fixing. Oh, you didn't break anything. If either way I set the weapon active, well, actually unequip weapon seems to have weapon active as a thing, right? So if unequip weapon does that, then why in the world isn't it just stuck in this? Why am I doing it everywhere when it does nothing? I mean, the thing's called unequipped weapon. You would think that that would be something that you would want to put in there, right? This isn't even a thing anymore. It might be used somewhere else. I guess I don't want to delete it yet. Kinda. Like something I don't need to destruct at all if that's the case. I'm pretty certain the HUD was the one that picked everything. My first version of the HUD was really stupid. That's something I'm seeing that's a real problem, is that there's a whole lot of extra crap here that just gets tossed in and it's easy to forget all about it. Yeah, if anyone's noticed, abilities currently selected is actually saved twice into the struct. I'd just like to point that out. I think this is a throwback to the other thing there where I have multiple things and it no longer matters. I'm pretty certain that's the case. I never cleaned out the trash system. That's how many does the equipment, okay. Oops. And it's just, it default equips it to the first spot, so it's like an extra thing that is completely unnecessary. Because she just literally takes this and then just adds it there. So currently active ability is found here. Yeah, I can get rid of both these. In reality, I could just set this to 1 because it doesn't matter, I think. Unravel this mess that I made ages ago. Like make a better version of it later. Well, we can all agree that didn't work. Okay, apparently I made some changes that were not okay. Actually, it's down here that ain't changed things, right? Arrow to be equipped, button to equip to. It just adds it to 1 right here, and that's all it does. It doesn't add anything special. Oh, what a tangled mess. I know I got rid of that. I don't really think I use this anywhere. You don't like crap made nothing, huh? Sure. Maybe I do actually need that. I did something on that. all I needed. I'm so tempted to reprogram everything at a gameplay jacks all these things so badly. I'm also just trying to see if I can get things a little more clean than they are, where it's just a mess. Like setting this twice because I have so many things in there, I can't remember what I even have in here anymore. You know, I actually want this to even happen. I was working on this before I come to all the problems I need to fix. I could definitely restructure this so it's less messy if I really wanted to. Also, just promoting into variables would be fine too. Come back to working on the weapons. First, let's fix the tarot and then we'll fix everything else. But the tarot cards aren't as ludicrous as they are. Plus paths. And delete the little part of it in there, it's fine. I could just assign the cost here for each one and not really worry about it, but then I don't have an easy way to change it for that. Because if I change it later on, like with some sort of ability that changes it, then I'll want access to it. That I'm fine with. I just mostly removing the extra crap I don't need. And likely this do once is unnecessary. Oh. I'm a goofball. You cut it instead of did that. Like, wait a minute. Up the shaders, thank you. Works great. I think a lot of these are going to get their own little dumb graphs. They're going to have to have this huge mess of everything. Why do I have an interaction check for this? Oh, because I originally had a Wheel of Fortune interaction, didn't I? Took that out. I don't know about rotating these. The new Wheel of Fortune's a lot more fun. I could just make the scythe a melee weapon. I did want a melee weapon. Scythes are pretty cool, so you know they can be my melee weapon of choice. Oops. You know, felt like an idiot. I'd avoid getting hit with such a weapon. Also make it bigger. I mean, death could be vampiric. You know, the devil could light you on fire too. Check this out through here. Hey, I don't need this running right now. Should probably compress all these. Hey, Rasta. How's it going? For all the ideas for this thing here. Realize I have a giant pile of crap just sitting around. Yeah? How's that working out for you? things going well with it. I apparently cannot spell. All sorts of notes of things. Oh. Yeah, that stuff is it's rough. I do not envy you. Spent a long time on that. I still occasionally question if I have it done well or not. Seems to work, but doesn't feel like the best way to have done it. Put it that way. I don't need bugs in 2 locations. I think I'm okay with that. I remember when I was, because that all tied into the save system, that made it even worse, really. I think that's truly where the problem arose. It also eventually tied into the package thing stuff too, so because it had to do with packaging too, I had to make all these changes, then package the game just to test it, which just added even more time testing to it. It was just awful. What's that doing down there? Tarot the Fool 2 is right here. I have so many questions. All these should have the other thing on them too to check for costs, because now I'm checking costs in this one and not the other. That's fair. Yeah. I know you can make save systems where like everyone sends their information over to like a game instance, so you get all the stuff and everything, but I mostly just set it up as a bunch of map variables on Poppet to see if she had something. Because the other way sounded real complicated for what I was trying to accomplish, which was not that much. I also don't need permanence in my world, and I guess you don't need permanence in your game either, for that matter, so it's lucky for us, right? You have to maintain a permanent world, that'd be noxious. You gonna copy this thing here? I'm just going to go ahead and save because I want me to copy it. UE bugs, you know? Thank you. Undo that. Yeah. Well, at least you can build it all correctly the first time. That's why there's some advantage to making one of those games that's based off of a template where they did half that crap for you. And then you just expand upon said template. I learned a lot in making it all myself, but I can definitely tell you, it took a while to make it all myself. There's probably ads running too. Nice. How do they want to make a struct when I just basically have to copy paste this? So I do want to make a struct pretty bad. I'm tired of writing these names, and if I have to add any more information to the tarot cards, it's going to be obnoxious. Anything else I want these to have before I get crazy about this? And probably get added to the save game. Wait, I guess they all get serialized for save game? I don't know if that matters, but... Wait, there's a multi-line text? Huh. Well, I don't need multi-line text. That's interesting to know. Okay, yeah. I was just saying that there's some advantage to having, you know, doing the game in a can where they make all the save crap and everything for you and then building off of that. I mean, sure, I learned a lot doing it myself, but I spent a lot of time doing it myself too. I made no mistake about it. I definitely basically bashed my head into the game for like a month to deal with all the save issues and the packaging issues and the spawning issues. Like it was rough. But I mean, my game needed it. The game was not going to function without it. So, yeah. This card. I think that's the 4 things I want. I'm not sure the levels are going to matter. Remember, that was my mistake with RPG Maker, was when I didn't just make a game with what it had. I got all crazy about adding things and threw away a bunch of games to try to do something bigger and better and learn all this stuff. And what happened at the end? I didn't have a game. By this, I go so far to my way to, you know, try to focus the project. Because otherwise I run into the situation where things just aren't ever made and I'm like, less good. Less good indeed. No, I really don't need a bunch of big text for this. I just really want one for the devil. Probably underline it just because it'll bug me if it's not. Light yourself on fire. Damage nearby enemies. You also take a smaller amount of damage. Or just inflict burning status on them. Maybe. I don't know if that's a thing that's going to happen. Maybe like a reverse liability where you try to hug things instead to deal damage to them. But I guess the moon plays out kind of like trying to hug things sometimes too. Do you want to try to use it aggressively? Yeah, it's a good plan. At this point, I don't want to add new features to the game. It's mostly about cutting features as I go along. Deciding if something's really going to be possible or not. Just how many abilities I need and the like. How many levels I need, just how many enemies we're talking about here, and where can I cut things to make it so I can focus more on the quality of things and not just keep adding things so it never gets done. Yeah. Your main duty is sub to and later do it's not necessary. Yeah. That's the thing, it's like there's not much of a benefit, like adding extra hours to your game that aren't very good hours isn't that great. Right? You'd much prefer that you add like hours to your game, so that you just have like, you know, a game that's really high quality for however long. Like, I'd rather have a 5-hour game that's amazing than a 10-hour game that's average. Right? Just as an example, I'm not sure how long this game will be. I need to be able to tell the story I want. Some things might get cut in the process, but some things aren't necessary to the story too, so there's that. I'm gonna have to have one of these arrays, and it's gonna have to have all the these things and then structs on the other side. Well, that's fair. Content takes a while, especially quality content. I highly recommend limiting how much you add as far as levels. You can always just randomly generate them too, I suppose. I think this is everything I want for this. I'm debating on this tarot card level thing if I need it. I guess I don't need the tarot card name, do I? The system is kind of poorly set up for what I'm trying to do here. I'm debating on how I'm going to change it to make this work better. I guess all I have to go on is the name of an item, but then I guess I could change it on here based on what we're getting. And here I could probably add the things. That's fair. You can do it like that, that makes sense. There has to be a better way to do what I want to do here. That's fair. It's pretty good. You're just doing a multiplayer shooter, right? Like, just like a battle arena? And you've been trying to spawn multiple people on there, but I haven't actually seen you do any gameplay with it, so. Alright, so this there, a tarot card name. I could have 22 of those in an array. If I want to, I could have those in an array. Do I split it up? I guess I don't really need this information here, because if I just have a position in there, then it's just this information I'm trying to do, plus any additional information about it. Fair. I'd like that way where I didn't have to sit there and constantly add the names to a freaking map variable, just so I could turn one off. Oh yeah, the train. The window open. Backgrounds SUV mix. The puzzles and mazes. Nice. I'll close the window so I don't hear the train. It's a pretty good distance away, but it's still real loud. However you look at it. I'd be breaking the struct where in this thing here with the tarot menus. Let me double check how I want to do this. My biggest worry is when I go to package it. Because of the problems structs have with packaging. Here, as long as I tie it to a name, I don't have to worry about this. It's just the name of the item. Type of the item is fine, and then it just adds this thing there. Is that really a better way, or do I just have to suck it up? I might just suck it up and do the tarot card cost and like all 66 names. Oh god, that sounds awful. Especially if I have to do it more than once. I make one real fast. I guess I'll duplicate. No, I think there's a better way to do it. I'll just put all the information in first. This won't be fun. But this way I only need 22 of them, which has got to be better than what I was doing. I should recompile. We're not doing costs right now, but then we'll just do... Here, I just need to get different names in here real quick. Once I get those in there, I can constantly change everything later, but... That's why I was thinking about it, because I realized that every time I did this, I would have to have 66 different ones there, because I have 3 of each. And I'd have to do it in multiple things, and then I'm like going, you know, every time I add a new ability, it's going to be terrible. And it's going to keep happening. So I probably want to fix this problem ASAP, right? Because doing it 22 copy-paste one time isn't going to really make me unhappy. Like, it's fine, whatever. It's annoying, but... it ain't the end of the world, you know? Did I get the Hierophant? I might have. My brain just doesn't even care anymore what I'm looking at. Monotonous, the levers. Get that one next. I do this. At least I don't have to really type them, it's just copy paste. I know you can't copy paste them all at once because you can't have duplicates in here, so you can't do double blanks. Like I can't hit this again, it'll just give me an error until I put something in there. Which is stupid, it should just let me do it and then I can just paste everything as necessary because it'll just give me an error when I try to compile anyway, so... I don't see what the problem is, but maybe that's just me. Hanged Man. On 18? Sure. Do 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, sure. I can just go check those, and if I need to add an extra card, I can go. I don't know why in the world I would ever do that to myself, but just -0.1. But this is the Fool. Never mind, the Fool has no cost. Oh, that's a Magician. Never mind. Fine. Fool has no cost. Is there? Oh, I'm gonna add some other information here that I might use. Something else I was thinking of adding. Card costs. I'm considering an upgrade system. I definitely think I need this though. Multiple costs, something like that, and if I have the card. And the level thing, I just don't know if I'm gonna have it or not. I can't just go level this, level that, as far as those, because the various abilities are hidden in specific areas and you can get them out of order. So. The other system didn't have any way to account for costs for multiple levels either. We got some alcohol. We'll be right back. It's so clean now. I'll have to add it to the save as well. Which I should probably just do now. This will replace a whole bunch of structs, though. Hero cards info. Which should have probably happened a while ago. Kind of like with these, but job 1, this, job 2, everything else. I have to go through and just even all the things that are called the Poppet and see if she has something. So do I have this? I'll have to check the same thing, but I guess I can change it directly on Poppets. Do I have this? And nowhere else, so it's fine. Find all the references to this. Is tarot card enabled? Find return node there. Wait. So I'll take this. It needs 2 bits of information, however I look at it, because I have it split into like categories of the card. So it would be which one is enabled. I'd go to this here, and then I'd have to like split the structure pin here. How am I gonna do this? It might actually be better to not do it like this. Instead of taking the cost and putting it all into one and then just having 66 different ones. Because if I had 66 different ones, all I would need to do is just pull the information from like this here right into this, and it would be nothing else. Otherwise, I'm going to have to send additional information over from the other thing, which means I have to track additional information, which means I'm going to do 66. I thought about it and I just realized the error of my ways. There's no way to search a struct that I know of. It's just a bunch of variables all tied in there. Which means I have to hate my life a little. It's fine. It be what it be. I really hate that you can't just keep pushing this button and save yourself a huge amount of time. I guess I could just do this and then write a number afterwards too, and that's probably faster than what I was doing. The good news is I don't plan on there being more than 66 abilities. Bad news is I gotta make this one array. But this will be considerably less work than having to restructure everything to work around the other. Even if it's awful. Hey Lepus. You're just in time for infinite sadness. Also, thanks for the lurk. Yeah, because if I did the other thing like that, I would literally have to just go... I would need a way to differentiate which one it is. And the structure doesn't have that. It doesn't care. That's fine. Mini structs are fine for each one of the things. The reason why I want to be able to just hit plus a bunch of times is so I don't got to keep scrolling back up just to hit the plus, you know? How much faster it'd be if I didn't have to do that? I'm just saying. It'd be beautiful. Oops, why am I doing that one? That's not the right one. Can't really reorder these either, so you really don't want to do that. If you can reorder them, I don't think I've actually clicked off it. You can't have a duplicate, it'll get annoyed at you. So I wish it would just, you know, not do that check, so this way I can just push plus a lot of times, and then when I click the button to compile, it'll be like, oh yeah, you can't do that. And I'm like, okay, you're right, I can't. You right. That would be my perfect world. That's okay. I should just get him one over here so I don't have to actually do extras to the fool. Because I gotta scroll up to that anyway. 3, not 4. Oh god, no, not 4. Oh no, please no. I'm sure later on I'll think of a better way to do this, but like I say, with no easy way to search the struct for what I want. Unless there's just an entire, like, you know, array of those thick cards that you have. But then I have to run a search on an array, which is even more resource intensive for not a lot of value. All it would do is prevent me from doing this one time, so it'd probably be way more work, even though this is boring. But as the plus side, I get to sit here and talk about how boring this particular task is, so it's something for me to do while I do this task. You gotta amuse yourself somehow, right? Don't hate the player, hate the game. I wish I could have just converted one of them over. But when you do that, it loses all the names, so I have to start over. But obviously, we're not doing that. The chariot. This really does actually solve a problem that this had. Like, I'm not doing this just because I like it. There's no cost on many of the cards. They were just free to use. And the costs were literally just everywhere in the project. Like I had a way to institute a cost, but I had to go hunt down where they were at, and it was stupid. And if I wanted to add a bunch of stuff, it was going to be like ridiculous. Thing that's this system needed to be fixed up. Gotta hit plus, I guess not, huh? Was temperance episode? I can't remember what I'm doing anymore. Eyes are just glazing over. Reminds me when I used to do data entry like, oh gosh, 25 years ago at this point. I think it was around that. It might have been like 22, 23 years ago. It was a long time. And I still remember how much I hated it to this day. This is such a bizarrely religious song amongst all these game dev tracks that they told me. If I ever do a religious game jam for some reason, I have no idea why I would do that, but if so, and it's like a Christian one, this will so be playing during the end credits so people can go, oh, I can't believe you made a song just for this, but yeah, I know, right? Wild. I just outright hate this song. I'm not much of a fan of religious songs. I think it's great for them and all, but here I am making dolls fight each other to the death, and I'm listening to that and I'm going, this just doesn't jam here. We're not jiving the same way that I'm expecting here, you know? Like, I kind of feel like we're talking two different worlds on this one. Just saying. Split the structure. What this? Oh, I don't even need to split this one, right? I want the value associated with key, so I just go this, and that should be all I need to do on that one. I'm just going to go ahead and copy paste this. I'm going to be needing this quite a bit before all's said and done. That should make this really easy. I just go through and add this everywhere. Sure. I should just promote that to a variable and get it over with. Find this here. The card cost is just right here. Also, gosh, just return value if the volume was found at all. That's not a very useful value. I don't really care about that. Oh. Oh, please. We're chatting at the moment. There. And this is why I'm going through and adjusting all these things here. That I want. I no longer need that. This is just activating it, so it doesn't matter. And the cost is already paid earlier, so I don't gotta do this, which isn't even paying a cost. It's actually just checking to see if the thing works. Which is weird. Yeah. Oh, it's gonna be beautiful by the end. Beautiful. Oops, I need this again. I already updated the costs in here, so that'll change a lot of places where your tarot card costs. Oh, I see. Well, this is exactly why I made this thing, so I could just check against this. I'm just gonna start numbering them all to make my life easy. Which I think I already did. I just didn't name the abilities the same numbers, but I should make my life easier. Can use. Yep. But I'm not gonna do that right now. This is ancient technology right here. Ancient and bad technology. I mean, in my perfect world, it's just like 2 nodes, and then the nodes like lead to the code you need, and I don't have to do any extra work. But some of these abilities are so different. Actually, a lot of them are very different, so that's not really how it's going to work. I might have graphs for each one, that's true. Just to get them all into the same, you know, or to get them a little more organized, because right now it's kind of a mess. It's actually kind of hard to find out which one I'm working on. But I'm also copy-pasting a lot between the abilities, which is why I haven't put them on their own little graphs yet. Soon, though. Soon. Since can't dash check is already on the initial use the button thingy. Yeah, like some of these could really use some extra things there. That's just going to be a weapon. This teleport forward attack, I think I'm just going to leave out. It wasn't cool. Like, it sounded cool, and then it's just not. Like, I want an melee weapon. Big ol' scythe might be kind of fun. But I don't know, I mean, like, you end up having to get so close to the enemies, it's not always that great. This is kind of hurting here. 1 second. I got a little wrist thingy to go on it so I can put on there and help so my wrist is being unhappy. I've been using the computer a lot lately. With this over here, so we could be lazy. bug flying around here. Not long for this world. That's for certain. Oh man, I managed to step on that one. Impressive. A flying bug? Correct. Second, I'll clean that up. Normally my martial arts skills are not so great, but apparently in this one instance I am the chosen one. I guess. Sure. There's no cost to pay on this one, I guess. You can use it, just go forward. It was kind of unnecessary to do it the way I did here. Why is this here? And right here is where it's healing self-insanity. I don't understand what this is supposed to be. Besides worthless. There is in fact a huge amount of worthless code on here, by the way. I used to be able to run out of sandy and it didn't matter. It wasn't lethal. Now it is. So much code is crap now. Highly unnecessary. And I'm saving. Dump one of these here. I want to do it this way. I don't think I do. I'll just kind of read it in such a way that this code won't really mesh into the other thing yet. Yep. Oh, I ban bots all the time. There's usually a bot every night. Or two. And I just ban them every night. They just sit in advertising viewers. You can pay them money to get banned on Twitch, basically. I guess I can keep it the same way for now and just do this. I'm going through and I'm adjusting all these things so that the tarot cards have more unified code with costs and everything like that. They have them, things like that. Just restructuring all of it so that it's no longer this ridiculous mess it once was. Including a lot of things that need to be added in because they just never were. I have a structure now that holds all the tarot card information, which I might want to add more to, but it's a little easier to add that than the other. Previously I had like, I was gonna have to do more of these ridiculous things of like 66 things on them, which is flat out miserable. There's still 66 in this one, but it's less bad. I also made a, you know, I can use tarot card thingy, which covers a lot of these things. I should probably just promote these to variables because it's freaking a mess. To be completely honest, like tarot name here. Not what I was aiming for, but thanks. Still pretty messy though. Yeah. I'm going to go through and basically change the save info structure to remove a lot of this crap for all the tarot card things. And there's just extra things that need to be added too. Mostly tarot cards gets removed, and there's like a tarot card cost, I think, somewhere around here. The tarot card levels. Tarot card info is the new one. I don't have costs even in there. I was thinking of having costs somewhere anyway. I was going to have to include it just so they could be changed, but there's definitely a lot of things where I could probably improve them a lot. Honestly, these could have been one giant structure too, for that matter. But, eh. Well, maybe they couldn't. It would have been a little weird setting it up. I think they're probably better as what they are, but the other thing is, if I want to get the tarot card information for what Poppet has, I can just pull this one variable and it has it all. So this way everyone else can just go, okay, well, here's one interface for everything. Because all too often I have so many interfaces pulling information from Poppet that it's just a mess. So I'd like to kind of remove some of that crap and get it to the point where it's like, oh yeah, maybe this is better. So, like player stats, well, I could have a player stats thing that has all sorts of player information in it instead of having a bunch of things. But it's also hard to access some of these things, so you have to give them a name, and then you can access information about that name. So it works really well for the tarot cards, because tarot cards have a bunch of stuff about them. I consider gameplay tags for all this crap too, and I'm not ruling that out yet as an option. But that's a problem for future me. Current me is adding in all this crap because current me was like, hey, wait a minute. And finding this curse stuff, that's normal. But part of the reason why I'm doing this stuff now is so that I can I'm gonna make, you know, like another like 40 plus abilities for these things, so I'm probably gonna want to optimize it as much as I can, you know? Oops. Actually, these. So what all I need to do is actually, never mind. Goes like this, and then I think I want values, right? I can tap, I swear. Yeah. It's a little wonky. But what I need to do to make the activate Altera cards work. Hey, Crafter Trains. I'm restructuring my tarot cards to all use a structure to make my code a lot cleaner. I'm able to actually do a lot of things it needs to do. It's like the least glamorous thing in the world. Will this work the way I want it to? I mean, to be fair, this code is not necessary. It's just a little cheat thing to activate everything really quick. If I want to. But it might not be necessary to even do this. Yeah, it's gonna eventually prove cool because this thing's gonna replace multiple variables, like a bunch of things in them. So, hey, what? Yeah, it's gonna replace lots of things because it's a structure. And if I want to add more to the cards later, I can just replace the structure thing. Granted, when I go to package the game, I'll have to refresh every time I used it, so that's a problem, but it's fine. I'm curious on this. Can I do this so it's this add? Might not be fine, it might be add. Oh yeah, I just do this, right? And I take this value here, and then I split this struct here, and I just put activate into there, and that'll activate them all. Oh, nice. Decided you weren't gonna wait for a sale, huh? It's fair. If you do it yourself, it is cheaper. It's not wrong. Yeah, it needs to hurry up and have a sale ASAP. I keep telling the people on Fab that they hate money, and they don't believe me. I'm like, clearly you hate money because I want to give you guys money, but I'm waiting for a sale, and they're just like, no sale for you, and I'm like, well, I guess you hate my money, huh? We'll see who wins this war. They act like I have to spend my money with them. That's adorable. I don't gotta spend no money with them. That's so cute. Actually, I should just do this and connect this up. I should just disconnect this and then connect that up. I can't do that because it's that kind of thing. Never mind. Split the structure here. Has card. Yep. This is gonna get changed later anyway. It's not a big deal, but I did use this all over the project, but I've been replacing a lot of it with a macro, so it's not like a big deal. Tarot card info is the one I want to keep. Here we add name of item. Oh wait, never mind, it's add. Name of item. Split the structure pin and then have as it. It's not a bad plan. Not a bad plan at all. I connect this crap up here and this crap up way over here. And I just delete all the garbage like so and then move this up. Not what I wanted, but thank you. A new dialogue is unlikely to be necessary. The real test will be, can I delete this variable or not? Structure save info. Now that you've made your weather system, what are you gonna make now? What's the plan? I can just delete that, I don't care. Honestly, I don't need that crap. Wait, why is this here? The hangman doesn't do double jump anymore. It's so much work if you just plan on waiting for a sale to buy the other thing. I'm just saying, that seems like a lot of work. Maybe I'm just weird for thinking that. It's probably fair. I am a little weird. That's fair. I mean, I'm told learning is good for you. It's probably a vicious lie brought on by the man to keep us all down, though, but you know. Maybe it's good for me. I'm not entirely convinced that it's bad for me, so that's something. Right? Anybody? Anybody? Info share. I guess I already deleted the other one, huh? Good job, me. Ideally, I want gameplay tags and then I just remove half this crap for gameplay tags. So much easier than having to interface everything all over the place like some sort of a crazy person. Is used anywhere? No. So good for the interface too when I put the card stuff in there. Alright, let's see if it just breaks. See if it explodes. I did make a lot of changes. Oh god, we're all gonna die. Oh, I didn't enable anything else. I'm dumb. Well, on the plus side, the Fool still works. That's pretty good. Oh, I can't tell if that even works anyway. I have to go through and enable these. Okay, well, enabling them is kind of tedious, but I want to enable all the ones that I actually have use for right now. I can just leave them spaced out, I don't care. Levers. That's fair. I mean, you can on the fly change all these too. All these values can be accessed. Hermit doesn't have an ability. Wheel does. I guess I can start working on Devil. Only there was an easy way to access the value in each of these things to have multiple cards in the same one, it'd have been so much better, but I really couldn't think of a way that was currently separated without a massive restructuring of everything else, and I wasn't about to do that to save a tiny amount of work, because it would have taken far more work for no actual gain. Like, I mean, it's fine. I could have done it, but why? And with this stunning revelation, I didn't do it. But activating all these abilities also reminds me what I actually have. I don't even know. I don't think I have a third devil. I don't think I have a first devil ability, honestly. I do have a star number 2. I do have a moon number 2. Actually, 3 moon ones here. I think I equipped 3 different abilities for death, even though they don't do anything yet. Well, they don't do a lot anyway. Judgment, I don't have Fool 3. I don't have a Magician 3. I don't have a Priestess 3. I do have an Empress 3. I have a Strength 3. Even though I'm probably changing it. I do have a Wheel 3. A Hermit. Justice. Death might have a third one, maybe. Temperance, a Devil. The Moon does have a 3. Hell no. You called those goodies. That's adorable. Lumen sucks. It makes all the darkness so dark you can't see. No matter how much lighting, if you like do all this trouble to post-process so you can see, everything is just blurry and gross. Ray tracing, sure, because Megalights is a thing. Nanite, no, because DirectX 12 is terrible. Causes all kinds of crashing and problems, and Nanite actually lowers performance. It doesn't seem to improve it one bit. Quite the opposite. So I eventually disabled it to gain like an extra like 15 FPS because it was just terrible. Even though I was sitting there optimizing like crazy for Nanite. But mostly, no. The big things I've been using the most are like the animation retargeting is fantastic in UE5. Including the game animation sample, which is useful for all the movement that Poppet does. Megalights is now out and amazing. The open world stuff with the H-load thing is much easier to set up, and that's nice. Is there anything else that's UE5 specific that I'm using besides that? I remember when the landscape stuff came out, like Nanite Landscapes just broke everything. It was terrible. I don't even use landscapes anymore. They tend to break a lot. I'm not a big fan of them. Also making it cities, I don't need them. I'm sure there's something else that I'm supposed to be using, but I can't think of it offhand. Yeah, it's most of these things are experimental, so goodies is such a strong word to use for many of these things. I mean, they're okay, but... Eh. Yep, Lumen's not very good. Also, transparent stuff, yeah. I was having to like remove things like glass on the doors and glass on the windows and things like that because nanite can't handle it. It causes like horrible slowdowns. So it's actually just strictly worse than not having nanite, which is dumb. I'm like, really? Who thought this was a good idea? This is no longer costing health. Oh, that's because I didn't put all the costs in yet. Not a fault of my code, just a fault if I need to... Oh no, I deleted the cost these. Or I think I took a picture of them. Did I take a picture of them? I did. Yay me. Me. Not that these numbers are set in stone by any stretch of the imagination, but, you know. It's nice if I don't have to completely restart my number choices. Not that I actually instilled numbers for most of these yet. I get all these errors like non-nanite surface, blah, 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 blah. I reduced all my draw calls like crazy, and that was probably the most useful thing was the nanite visualization let me see the draw calls, so I was able to adjust the crap out of those, but they would see these things, it's like, oh, there's glass on it, they're horrible, oh god. Oh my, is there a window here? Holy crap, you can't use those. Glass here? Sheesh. What are you thinking, nanite's actually useful for something? No. Glass walls around here? Are you a heathen? You're never gonna get this sort of nanite. So yeah, and I did not like my project. Oh, hell yes. It's so much better than DirectX 12. It's so much more efficient. It gains so much FPS off switching. It's funny too, because, you know, I didn't realize Lumen doesn't even work in DirectX 12 because it doesn't specify it doesn't. And when I would switch to, or sorry, it doesn't work in DirectX 11. So I'd switch to DirectX 12 and I'm like, why is the lighting so bad? Because I thought Lumen was working both. I'm like, but Lumen's terrible in this. And then I disabled Lumen and got the lighting I have now. It's like, oh, it's just Lumen that sucks. That one's not DirectX 12's fault. The fact that it was crashing like crazy and complete garbage when DirectX 12, that is DirectX 12's fault. Yeah, I mean, the LEDs, all things already have baked LEDs anyway. I use the H-load too for the world setting setup because you have 4 partitions, so you can just H-load things, and that also works really well, so they just don't load the things. Yeah, Nanite did not do well for me. And so I've been finding a lot of ways around these things to try to increase my speed. Also, this couch needs to be gone now. I changed this room up. That's huge. My question is why? Why make it so big? Are you gonna put enough content for 12 kilometers? Word? It's a lot of content. Fair enough. I have no idea how many square kilometers this map is, but I'm going to go ahead and assume not 12. Don't get me wrong, this map is way bigger than you think it is. That's true. But it ain't no 12 kilometers. It's bigger than the default open world map. When you load up an open world level in Unreal 5. It's probably about... Alright. It's hard to tell exactly what it is, but I think the open world map comes to like around here or something like that. It's way, way bigger than you think it is. So true. Like all my cards work, so now I'm just optimizing the crap out of things and... Oh, this is not what I want, this is what I want. Yeah. Ah yes, Poppet size. Well, the big joke is that Poppet's actually just a regular sized character. I just made everything large because I found Unreal can't deal with tiny characters. It doesn't understand anything that small. Originally, I started out with her being small. It didn't work with the dam. Unreal just doesn't understand collisions that are that small. It really doesn't. It has real problems with it. Yeah, it's absolutely massive. I mean, it's no different than building levels in a game. It's just that the levels just look like normal buildings, even though they're secretly like, you know, platforming levels and things like that. Like, I mean, that's the joke. I mean, you can tell how big the map is pretty easily by just, you know, dropping Poppet by here. And you can see her standing by, you know, the curb on a street. She's really tiny by comparison to everything in this game, so. Also put a light on her face and she looks way better now. Yep. So, this place is huge. But yeah, the day giveaway is whenever I load up a map to test out some new assets or something like that. You see the little demo map? Oh yeah, it was amazing how much that made a difference. I also put some on her hair too. I also increased the light because people kept complaining the game was too dark. So I want the illusion of darkness, but now her hair is very red. Before it was very dark. It kind of goes through her back, but you can tell how red her hair is now. I didn't bother with putting a light on the bottom portion of her because her dress is black and red and it's pretty hard to tell, but just two secret lights on her so that she looks much cooler. So I just need to make people believe it's dark by making everything kind of a bluish tinge instead of being actually dark, because you can't play a game in the dark, right? Well, unless it's a horror game where you want to hide things. But for Metroidvania, you're not really looking to hide things by making them unable to be seen. That's a little weird. Like, you can do that if you want, but it's a little weird. I went through and updated every tarot card, so now they actually are significantly better at whatever they do. That's fair. I say, Nanite did not seem very good, but if your game's like a giant open world where you don't have a lot of stuff, maybe Nanite's pretty good. My game is a city, mostly a building. There's stuff everywhere. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of people talking on various forums about how Nanite really isn't very good. And like so many things that Epic does, it's usually just really experimental. So you don't really gain much out of using their experimental stuff unless you want to. That's what I found. I've done so much coding on this character over time that I've added all these new things, and it's made it kind of a pain to find all the stuff, you know? Like, I keep changing stuff, and I've been updating things, and now it's like, okay, well, is this good? Is this good? Should I use this? A lot of stuff is just not great. Like, I actually have a player stats struct I could be using instead. Sorry, it's not player. It's just a bunch of floats I could be pulling from this save info. But player stats should actually just be its own separate thing, right? Yeah, at the cost of having to use DirectX 12, which is de-optimization in real time. There might be some animosity towards DirectX 12. I can neither confirm nor deny it, though. I'm switching out settings for gameplay tags too while I'm at it. Gameplay tags are fantastic. They're so easily accessible. Oh yeah. I have an H-load system, and it basically instances a lot of stuff. Plus, you can do like the you can do the foliage layers, things like that too. I mean, like Nanite's not really helping with that terribly. Nanite's supposed to help you have like really high poly stuff, but you still gotta load it. Like Nanite's not stopping it from being loaded. It's making it load little small portions of it. Like, you know, it's like its own LODs, except for you get closer, it's still got to load that ridiculously heavy thing. So you can't use very many heavy things. Nanite's not really helping you. It's only can be heavy if it's in the distance. But if it's all over the screen, Nanite's not going to do anything for you. It's if you're right by all these really heavy things, then you're going to get screwed. So. I think people act like it's just a chance to use whatever they want. And I'm like, is it though? Are you sure about that, buddy? Alfredo? Isn't even used anymore. Nice. I think I'm using that still. Level spawn points, invincible timer is still being used. Gems isn't not currently being used, but might get used later. But if it does, I can just as easily pull it from the other thing and not do this. This character's been needing a clean for a while. This is not the same. It gets confusing going back and trying to find out what Poppet's actually using and what she's not. Yeah, I don't have to recompile all the shaders when it does that, though. It's not like a free roll to recompile like that. It shouldn't take that long. It doesn't take my project that long. My project's gross, so... There's a do I have this setup? I'd really like to take all these things and swap them into one giant structure instead. But if I do that, then I gotta break it apart every time, and that's also not very efficient. So I might leave those as they are. I don't know if I need to make that change per se. What I could do is switch on type of item. And then from here, it would draw out whichever one I was using. So it'd have to be like type of item gets the thing out, and then once it pulls that out, then I could add the thing. So I could technically put them all in there. I could make this a thing. I could just have a collectibles thingy, and then for do I have this? How do I have this work? It'd be nice to not have to just send 9 million things around with interfaces, where I just have this confusing mess of 9 million interfaces and no idea where anything goes. Thanks for the follow, Fluteman Colo. How's your day going? Optimize this poor character like crazy.
Good news, I found out the source of my problems. The bad news is it's me!
Yeah, I know that one all too well. Yeah. Thanks for follow, Crafted Trains. I mean, maybe it didn't. Maybe it did. Maybe Twitch hates me and decided to unfollow you. I'm just saying. Twitch is out to get you. You just don't realize it yet. Or Twitch is out to get me. Eh. Wait, can I make this easier? Oh, I think I can. Wait a minute. I think I can.
So just do it! Make your dreams come true!
Yeah. That's the hope. Well, destruct collectible. Move Poppet over the side here so I can reference what I need and then add it to this struct. Actually, to be fair, I need to add this struct thingy over to the side and reference that, because everything I want to add from there is currently in this, and I can just have a struct and a struct, because it's only going to use it when I'm actually, you know, loading the game. So I don't super care. And there is an argument for just breaking it all gameplay tags, but that's its own world if I'm not sure I want to do this. Oh. Why is tarot card levels still in here? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. That's currently being referenced already. Wait. Yeah, okay, they're just tarot card names. It's fair. Weapon name just jumps into there, and then split structure pin. Oh, I made these integers. Oh, that's unfortunate. I guess to be fair, they probably should have been an integer all along. I might hate myself for this one, but I guess I'll change it to an integer. We're getting gas, huh? We never actually used that. I mean, it is the game animation sample, but not the other one. The game animation sample is awesome. The other one, I don't know why I ever needed, but I'm sure there's a purpose to it. Probably exists. Discord is not currently in streaming mode. Is now more beeping at me. That's fair. I mean, you don't gotta, you know, say anyone's dumb for working on a solo project, man. I'm just saying. Yeah. Massive project solo is probably not the best choice. That's right, you can be dumb, you gotta be tough. Just do it. The dumb is not gonna do itself, it needs your help. That's what I tell it all the time. The dumb thinks it'll do itself, but nah, I got its back. I'll do it for it. Right. Oh. the system that's kind of defunct. I'm not sure I'm going to use it, but I don't know if I am, so I'll build it anyway, just in case I use it. It was already built. I'm just basically swapping out crap anyway. Oh. That's right. Works for me, and that's all that matters. Cleaning up the project. So it's much easier to figure crap out in the future. Plus, I can have more collectibles without the mess that is, well, this project. And now the little save thing for deploying is so awkward because it just deploys all these things out to all the stats that Poppet has, and a lot of them are just these collectibles.
Oh yeah, it's all coming together.
Right, it's all coming together. There's definitely some wrong ways to do things in blueprints. There most certainly is. I can do a lot of things that are grossly inefficient, lead to infinite loops, and just break the game, no problem. I got your back. I can make some real crap code if I need to. Don't challenge me, boy. I can do things that are terrible. And nobody in their right mind would ever want to do. I can do them. Unless you're a girl, in which case don't challenge me, girl. Same statement, but less funny because I don't think I've ever heard it said like that in anything. Just saying. I started with RPG Maker in 2019. I did take a 2.5-year break in there for health reasons. And I guess some periodic other monthly breaks because of health problems, but all in all, I've been around it a little bit. And no, I don't recommend anyone use RPG Maker. I think that's a bad decision. Shouldn't do it. Don't be like that. People will try to tell you it's a real engine. I think that's cute. Mostly you're going to waste a lot of time for a substandard product. Oops. I did learn using it though, so I guess to be fair, I can give it some credit. Not much, but it wasted a lot of time. That's true. Yeah, it's completely JavaScript. It's pretty much a catastrophe in every way, shape, and form. Oh Once you realize that, the entire engine makes a lot more sense. Yes. Yes, indeed. Huh. Maybe I'll swap out the other tracks that I have. Some of these tracks are pretty good. Some of them are pretty bad. I'll leave it. My secret is I just use blueprints. What's C++? I don't know C++. That's adorable. But if I do it this way, will this do even what I want? But not. I learned it from the best university in all the world, YouTube. Oh. I learned it through basically taking the how to make X game type of course. You know, like what course, but people do these series of videos like how to make X game. I think the first one was how to make a 2D platformer. Exactly, it's the best university ever. And the next one I did was like how to make a 3D open world RPG. And what I did was I just started I followed those and I tweaked them as I went because I was like, okay, well I want to make this and I don't want to make what this guy's making, so I'm gonna make some changes as I go. Because I was already, you know, I'd already been a JavaScript dev, so I already had some knowledge on how to code things. So the concepts of coding were not foreign to me. But I learned by tinkering in that too, for those people keeping track, an RPG maker. But then I would follow other tutorials going, okay, well, I want to add this particular thing to my game. But the problem is that tutorial, just like your other tutorial, would start at the beginning, right? They would like start from a base project. You'd have to try to figure out how to meld the two together. And in doing things like that and combining more and more things, I learned how to make things by just constantly trying to find ways to bridge the gaps and make things happen. And I made lots of mistakes, but it's also just how I learn. I just tweak things until I get it right. You know? Just saying. Well, I don't need that. Feels like there should be, say, collectibles, just because it'll annoy me if it doesn't. Yeah. It's really tough to know what you're going to want to make in the future, you know, so you just kind of work as you go and make things and it'll work out. Probably. Might break everything in the process, but that's okay. Add this on the bottom here, and I'm eventually going to remove all these other things anyway. I tweak this game here. This is what I'm trying to get rid of, this ridiculous mess of so many things that have to be remembered. This might actually need to be slightly different than I want it to be. We'll have to see. I haven't spent as much time working with structs because they're not the best to work with in blueprints, or just not the best to work with from what I can tell. But there's like, when you go to package the game, they have a lot of errors with them. There's a lot of problems. You usually have to refresh every single node because you can't do refresh all nodes. The manual refresh is terrible. So it might be really dumb what I'm doing. Maybe. No, this has to be different. Any way to reference them is the problem, so they have to be a map. Sure thing. Yeah, it's really weird how much better DirectX 11 works. Like, it's the stupidest thing I've ever seen. It just works better. One of these bizarre things, you're just like, oh cool, DirectX is like infinitely better. Oh. Is it being used? But where? Where are you being used? Delete this. Where are you being used? Show me where you're being used. He's lying to me again. His deploy doesn't have it. I only put it in 2 locations, man. Oh, actually, no, I tried to break it somewhere. I tried to break it here. Whatever. It got rid of it. That's all that matters. So, I can get rid of 0, right? Not hate myself? Good. This probably is not necessary to do, but it's kind of a mess. Find. So what I'm thinking now is then I can go through this and be like, okay, well, it's so weird having to find this, and then I could just, you know, send them out to whichever they are. I'll still have to, well, I wouldn't send them out, I guess, but basically instead of doing that, I could do this here and then just put whichever one is in which. Thanks for the Corbett Man Zero. How's your day going? Well, just in time to see me break things. Like a pro. Like a pro. I'll have to re-add these back in. Can this work the way I want it to? That's a good question. Oh. Well, it starts by breaking everything. Wait. That's not a true statement I made. That one's probably a false statement. I'm just saying. Probably shouldn't do that part. Leave that part out. When I'm figuring out how to add to these structure things in a way that would make sense. Actually, wait, I don't need to break it this way, do I? I don't know if I need type of item at all. Maybe for finding, but let's say I do this with the structure pin here. This way is not going to be more efficient at all. I can already see it being questionable. So I have all these collectibles here, and I have them all in map variables, right? And they basically dictate what the character has collected and what they haven't over the course of the game, right? And I can enable them or disable them if I have, you know, a need to do so, just so I can make gain access to stuff. They're kind of annoying how many of them there are. So I was trying to think of the best way to do this. So I was messing with structs because I'm not the most knowledgeable about structs yet. We're adding by ref this thing here, so I think I could like name of item here. Add name of item to I think I just add that, the key collection here, the name of item in the key collection. I can test this, to see if this works by doing this. All right. So I'll drop myself by a key. I can get easily. Oh, this key is the easiest in the world to get. Perfect. It's supposed to be easy because it doesn't really give you a lot to get this key, so perfectly fine if you get this key with no effort. It doesn't do what I want. I presume I have to get this here, get this key collection. Yeah. Curious. Can I break here? No. Yeah, that's why I'm not going to do it. Something else I'd have to learn about. This is so I can easily save it all by just dumping this one giant variable into there. And I was just curious on a good way to access it. Because once you nest them a bit, it doesn't work very well. Because you can split them out into this, but you can't really split them beyond this. So this is an add to here. But I think I have to like do an add node from this, right? I mean, this is an experiment to see if it works. If it doesn't work, I'll just forget I ever did it and move on. And I'm not even gaining much out of doing this other than it'd be easier in the future to update things, but it's not that easy and it's probably just a waste of my time to be doing what I'm doing. That's okay. I need item type, right? Because that's the actual one I'm thinking. Because it's not telling it which one to add to, but item type should tell me which one to add to pretty easily. It's actually this I need. And then I add to these here. But if I did that, then I would have to actually pull the key collection. In order, well, no, I don't. Add, and then I just take key collection and add it to key. Well, I think. Thanks for the follow, sir. You over on well, the sub on YouTube. How is your day going? Yeah, exactly. Just test it. That I'm curious about this. Like, I don't have to do these things. It would just be nice. They could all technically be in the exact same collectible thing, and I'd make my job even easier. I don't even necessarily need the other. But, you know. Ah, there we go. Okay, well, this thing trips out like crazy. I need to do some work on it. Like, it's tripping crazy. Wait, Cray. Oh my god. You stay up there. I guess my change to the code for that wasn't very good. That's my explanation for what happened there. I'm getting another key to make certain it doesn't mess with things. And there's another key right over here so I can get it really easy. I could also successfully make jumps. That would help too. You know, it's really dumb I have double jump because I have everything enabled. Why was I not using double jump? I don't know. I'm not used to having it for this portion. You're not supposed to have it for this portion, but because I have the dev kit enabled. Looks good to me. Okay, so that does actually work. Yeah. Captured object has problems. Yeah. Validated get. So basically, the strategy is this, right? If I want to do this, I don't need this other part here. I simply have to get the key collection, add it to there, and then actually wait. How did that work? I never refreshed this key collection. I added it to here, but that's not right. I worry about that code. Something seems very wrong with that code. Because this variable is just sitting on Poppet. But it's pulling from the wrong key collection. It's not pulling from the new key collection. It's pulling from her old key collection. So for this to actually work, and it not being pulling from the other one, it needs to be like this, right? We need to add it there and then dump the whole thing back into here. But, one second here. I'm curious here. One second. Let's say I break these and let's say I recombine. Well, it gives you a structure, so that's not that helpful. Because from the structure, I'd be finding what? Yeah, I can do this, right? Recombine here. So I find this and then add there, and I'm adding specifically to the type of item. Then I don't have this set up here for anything like that, so. I'm trying to think of a way to automate it all for every one of them. This music's not really playing, is it? I'm gonna take a quick bio break real fast. I'll be right back. I drank way too much alcohol here and that. One sec. Or we can stare at the sky or something. There you go. Look at the moon or something. And city. Good times. Miss anything? A pretty moon? Yeah. Little sky thingy. It does good stuff. Make a red moon, make the sky blue and everything, like way too blue, and you get fake darkness, like it's like, you know, an Illumination, Pixar, or DreamWorks movie. Which is pretty much what I decided was the right strategy for this game, because it might be night, but if you can't see the game, it's not a very fun game, unless it's a horror game, in which case, okay, sure, whatever, fine, but obviously it's fine if it's a horror game. Jeez. Jeez. Just say it, it's fine. I'm putting all these things back together because they're all over the place and it's kind of annoying. If I get all the keys right, and then from here I find I am an array here, and then I'm just gonna click this button because it doesn't want to let me move everything at once for some reason. Or find. And then okay, well, this do me. I need the array there, so am I gaining? I've done this before. 1 second. No, something like this I was working on here. But they're not doing the same thing, so there's like, I mean, just because you've done something similar before doesn't mean you want to have like a kind of like the same function or library thing. Plus, well, the functions are all over the place, so. But it's more of just, I think I found something in a variable before, in one of these structs before. I'm pretty certain I have. I'm trying to figure out the code for what I want. Oh, nice. Lucky dog, right? Oh, this one's doing a find loop here. You get the keys and you can run a find loop on that. And from the array elements, what could I do with that? You can always find, and find would give you if it's there in the actual struct. This value associated with key can then be added here. I can make the code work, but what I wanted to do is I wanted to go all the different things in between and add them over, but still successfully add to the array what they want without me having to do it individually for all of them. Because if I can do it for like a genuine, like all of them thing, like rifle through all of them and find exactly what I want to, like which one I need, and then just add the key, I can eliminate the need for all this crap down here. Hey there, Chris. How's it going? Haven't you asked me that one before? Is the crystal nodes thing on Fab? Oh, that's fair. I'll link it again. I usually link it multiple times a day anyway. Entirely free. It's on Fab. It's called Crystal Nodes. I will link it in both chats for those people who are not currently using it and would like to make their nodes look better. Well, we're $0, no doubt. I want help. See, what I know I can do is I know I can break this here. And it'll give me all of these. And that's cool, fine. And then from there, I can just run, you know, whichever one I want into the add thingy here. And then cram it into this thing over here. Except I would prefer to not have to do it that way, because then I have to do this individually for each one, and it doesn't save me much. Is what I'm looking at here. Like, it works. But it works badly. Welcome back, Crafty Drones. And so I'm debating on a better way to do it, if possible. If I combine all these together, my issue is, what am I supposed to do with this, right? Like, I can go to this and add, but this doesn't really, I could add to a particular type of item, but I'm not adding a value. And there's no add option to this, right? I can't add to this. Is that a thing? Add array, maybe? It's not an array, it's just adding this to an array, which doesn't help. Add to a map, but again, it doesn't really help because it's not the right kind of map. Otherwise, I have to do the same thing on every single thing here, and the question then becomes, is it worth the time to do what I'm doing? Am I really saving time? And I don't think I am. I think I'm actually just not saving time. So I might abandon it. Because it looks like more work and I'm not gaining anything out of it that I can see. I could have just done this and moved on. I'll shelve it for the moment. At some point, if it looks like it's not going to pan out and I don't have a better concept, it's just wasting time to sit there and cram, you know, or just keep ramming my head into it and hoping that it works. I'll just leave it as it is. It's fine. I'll come back. It needs to be more efficient than what I'm currently doing, or it's not worth the time. Fair enough. I did a bunch of code rebuilding today as is, so. This one was at least a win. But I also didn't need to... I didn't really need to break it apart and then add it each time either. And the for each loop doesn't really help. I guess I can compare a value against something. Wait, does that work? Like... Wait, does that work? Sometimes I get curious to see if something works. You only use string, sure, so equal string. Exactly equal string. Type of item. If true. Guess I want to find the value of it. Still doesn't quite what I want, does it? Then I could branch it here. Gives you the value. So, and then let me just array index values, right? So if it's true, I want this here. Get copy, I guess, connect the array index here. But again, this won't get me what I want. Because you have no idea which one you're going to end up out at. Well, you'll get the index, right? But then the index will pop out as this. There's a break structures node. That's interesting. Do you have any use on a break structures node? No? Curious. What can you do with a structure? No good. You can use post process to change the global shadows. There's actually a global shadows option there, and you just make them, you know, you can like make them black. You can change the alpha on them. You can do all sorts of things. This here goes through each and every one of them looking for the keys here, finds the matching type of item, sure, then does give you an array index. It's a contains node. That's not helpful. Usually it's find. But again, it's this that pops out. That's the problem. How do we find a value out of this that converts to something else? Without breaking it, but breaking it doesn't work. And I can't add to it because not bad doesn't really work here either because it will again not give me the right one to add to. Like it'll find this. Yeah, again, it's not working the way I want. Just running my gears. I'm gonna just ditch it for now. None of those lead to what I need. It's possible the structure I have is not a good choice. I could sit there and loop through it a bunch of times and try to find things. What's up? Are you looking at what? What are we doing? Are you looking at the post processes? Nice. Alright. So F that for now. My brain's like, nah. I'll have to think it over. Usually when I run into a block on one thing, I just move to something else and then come back to it when I have time to think about what I would do with it. In this room, I was pretty happy with, I believe. I don't remember anything I want to change in it. So far. That light on her face is great. It just makes her so adorable. Her hair on her back is not doing what I like, but whatever. She's hiding down there. Those are pretty good. That falls off every time. I gotta do a bunch of sound design for the game too. I can almost be farther out. Where did it go? Oh. I forgot to hit G so I could see how the game looked versus the other. Let's say I migrate this out a bit. Make it a little scarier than... So where is this thing that keeps falling everywhere? What's 11? maybe right there. 9's just another destroyable, right? So it should probably be over where you can easily see it. It's like this one. Yeah, actually, I don't want two next to each other like that. I think I'll move them apart. I think I'll move it over here. Let's make this room have a lot of crap in it. Just lots of ways to go. Doesn't really matter, you know? Only 7 more followers to 400 on Twitch there. Like 1 million more followers to the 1,000 I need on YouTube to be monetized. This just falls off. But from where? This is better because now you have to run through this stuff more, so it's a little more ridiculous. Like there's more danger involved. Yeah, well that one's stuck in the ground first off. That's weird. Thanks, I hate it. I don't think these need to be where they're at because I don't think you're gonna see them. I think I'll move that over there. Where am I putting you? Be over here. Oops, clicked off it. Nice. Well done, me. Or get this thing to do stuff. Not pull over. Another thing. It just doesn't like standing, does it? Off you go. Ew. I guess double jump might let you get over here. That's true, I can put something here and double jump is what's required to get it. That's kind of obnoxious. I like that. Ain't no way you're making it with just one jump, but 2 jumps. Aww. Got this. Do I want to put anything in front of that? It's a question. And a pot down there, pot's over there, perfect. I don't like that pot there because it blocks a sign. It's a little slow, but to be honest, that's fine. At your... There's a pot stuck in there, obviously terrible. Really? Got cheated there. Oh no! Get away from me, lady. Nope. Hug you? Wait, what? What's going on? You want doll hugs? Oh, God. He just runs up and like hugs your ankle. You're like, okay. Your ankle feels loved. I mean, she probably gives good ankle hugs, I guess. You're not gonna have these pits because she's down there, so that's fine. Which makes me wonder if I should have these kinds of smoke traps in other rooms too. Like, I don't use them in any other room. Well, actually, never mind, I use them in the playroom. But if they were just sitting around in front of these, you'd have to be a little more careful where you went. Everything looks pretty good except for that one thing there, and obviously this pot here is stuck in the middle of, you know, that. I guess because it was loading on top of that. Probably fair. You know, if she started crawling around in this room, it'd be a lot more terrifying. You'd have to stay up off the ground the whole time and bounce around between all these. I gotta test this because this might be good. What I'm saying, like I want to. I was gonna put some in there. I think that there's definitely some opportunity for a little bit of shenanigans, if you will. The colloquial term of shenanigans. Ah, yes. The famed Unreal Engine fix thing. Just delete it and add it again. Turns out it works so pretty well. Pretty well indeed. So let's put her over here. Where are we putting her at exactly? There's only so much space in the ground, so I'm debating on where I want her to be at. I could put one in front of the door and then have her wander around over here. This could be a terrifying room. Really, really quickly. Well, that's originally what I had. The first encounter was she's stuck in the smoke, and then later on, in the playroom area, she was able to wander around. Death is on the other side. It is terrifying. She should be wandering this way at some point. I'm assuming. Oh, there's no nav mesh down, is there? There is. So, what's up? She should be able to find wherever I'm at. Actually, I guess I could put her over here. Put her in the center. This room about to get cray-cray. This room belongs to Charlotte now. Foolish human. I guess foolish doll. We definitely need to build up these areas more so they're way cooler. This room definitely has gotten quite the glow up. About finding her though. Where you at, lady? You're just sitting there. Oh, I know why. Because I effed up her AI and never fixed it. I was like, F your AI, and it broke. I mean, I effed everyone's AI, so I'm just saying. Alright, I'll open it again. I didn't want to touch this thing today. A puppet master is very good at what it does. As soon as I get it to work with everything. Right, I get every target. A puppet master just needs The always run mechanic I set up for hidden, so I guess I need a hidden check. But I'll just switch to actor tags for that, right? I think I use them here. Yeah, instead of needing this interact crap, I don't even need it anymore. I can just give her a tag. So I can just be like, okay, well, I can be like hair in the mouth. Yeah, that's a good plan. Actually, I can just add tag, right? Now. Here's what the Poppet is hiding even hat on it. Is Poppet hiding? Oh, it's just checking that. Yeah, sure. It just has tags and need the rest of it. I can also do Poppet is hiding here, and on Poppet is hiding, I can actually be like, has tag, check like that. Seems like extra effort. But I'm getting the gameplay tags anyway. These are easily accessible, unlike the other's not very easily accessible by the master, or the Puppet Master. So we'll just add that there, like a champion. And then for here, on the Puppet Master, grab Charlotte's graph here, which is really stupidly simple at the moment, but I can just get the tags for Poppet early on. I don't got to get them anywhere else, because then I can just be like, actors tags. I mean, anyone could use them there. It's a lot easier than getting it the final time there, so. Type now, edit character. And then get gameplay tags. I gotta make a jump scare for it, but it'll do. Alright. Come on. Some messages. And fair enough. The message at the top of YouTube for that one. I pinned the message to have them try to sub to me though, so maybe I can win a few more subs on YouTube and get monetized some year. Huh? Like this here, and then I can go to her. I don't even need this crap. Good time. I just need these 3 things. Jump scare thingy, I guess. Even though it doesn't technically work the way I want it to. I haven't done anything with the camera yet, so it's kind of worthless, but why does this new track no longer work? I didn't delete it. Because I copy pasted something? Because I just kind of duplicated it. Awkward. I think that. Oh wait, one more thing to get rid of on our thing. Okay, that works. I forgot all about her when I was doing the eye stuff. At least she's pretty simple. One more thing, wait for the boss to spawn. I forgot. I know what I forgot. You can give her tags. I'll give her the other tags just in case it matters. Try to drop a pot on her head. Ha ha ha. Ooh. They don't break it. They probably should. Ha 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 ha. Ooh. Suck on that. Yee. What you doing? You just sitting there, huh? You upset I dropped a pot on your head? As well you should be. Right. I probably forgot to connect it up on the Puppet Master. I most certainly did. Can't execute code if you never connect it up. Yeah. Ooh. Oh no, she's coming for me. Coming right for me. Oh no. Oh god. These boxes should mark you as safe too, even though they don't yet. They could. Okay, this needs some different music entirely. Also, I just jumped over her head. Where you going, buddy? He's like, towards you. I'm like, oh no. Oh god, I'm doomed. Don't run into the smoke. It's bad news. The smoke is bad. So actually, wait, I can just look on Poppet. Oh, thanks. Eventually, it will even be good. I'll just keep making it better and better. I got lots of time before it gets released, so it's going to get way better. Just the various tracks here and see if any of them sound any good. This one has lyrics, I don't know lyrics. Silence is dead. Maybe. Sure. Oh. Welcome back to the free world outside of meetings. Where life is good. And the game dev is, wild and free. Wild and free. Oops, wrong way. There's a post process in here that makes it way darker. Post process. Layering post process. Welcome to the darkness. Wrong way. The darkness is this way, not that way, fool. Jeez. The darkness. Yes. What are people saying? You're making a choice system. What are you gonna do with the choice system? Why do this? Important question. I'll be intentionally dark in this room. Really? You want a tango? This room is a very ominous air now. Ah. Eh. Oh. My music doesn't loop. That's lame. I'll fix that. I ain't taking no crap. Always remember to do this. Click the thingy and then click loop. You're welcome. This is with a sound cue. You can also just open up a regular one and click loop as well. Sound cues are more fun because you can do more crap with them. But I was enjoying my moment, and then they took it from me. With the music going away. The actual choice this way is adding persuasion and bribery. Is hard coded, only appear on 4th and 5th place. I see. Time to change the code. Make it better. Yes. Maybe I'll change up how these things work over here. Maybe the playroom is done poorly. After all the fighting, they're going to come to this room and they're going to be like, what the? They're going to have no idea what's going on here. I'm going to take out this save box too, so you ain't going to have this. But I'm going to have give them way up, I guess. Apparently I'm terrible at getting up on this table. The save box trick is good. Oh, I could see her crawling in the darkness. That was more terrifying than I thought. Those are too high up, I think. I'll have to adjust that so you can use them as a way across. Oh, it's easy. Go through and loop adding all the choices you're going to add and then add those after. So just a for each loop for all your choices and then that. Yeah. Now it's like, hey, wait a minute. Stuff's terrifying now. Yeah. There's definitely going to be some horror types of things that, like, it's going to have some air of that. Like, it's not a true horror game by any stretch of the imagination, but there will be scenes where Charlotte's around, and because Charlotte is essentially invincible, being a ghost, and I don't know what you're supposed to do against a ghost, right? Like, what, you going to hit her? I guess you got magic, so maybe, but gonna be a little hard to hit her with a giant squeaky toy. I guess you could try. I don't think it's gonna go turn out in your favor. Now falling in this area, that takes on a whole new meaning. Now you might not make it, because what's down there is terrifying. But I'm mostly just migrating around the room to see what it's like. Because now I really like this room. By the way, the floor is lava. That's what it feels like. Floor lava. Oh god. Why is the floor lava? You can do this though. That's actually an interesting idea that this is now a thing you can do. I didn't think about this, where the drawers can actually meet like this. You can jump across. So if I make the floor dangerous in rooms, not necessarily. But Charlotte's crawling around down there, and also there's smoke traps too. So if you get too close to her, she can grab you out of a smoke trap and just kill you. So, but she'll spawn one that crawls around too, and it'll hunt you through this. So if you fall into that, there's a chance you don't make it back out. You might. It's not 100%. This emits light too. But obviously if you jump down there, it's going to be bad news because she's right there. Oh no. Ugh. And if you're paying attention, you'll sneak down here and go into this area. I hope you're willing to look. Oh yeah, like there's landmines. If she catches you, you're just dead, but I like this music. This might just be Charlotte's music from this point on. Yeah, no more just jogging through. Oh, whoa, whoa, you stay back there. You can run across her leg, you just can't touch her directly. Oh, you can't touch her hands, basically. Oh no, get out quick! Uh-oh. Railroad, Shaggy. I'm gonna stay in here. And just like that, this became one of my favorite rooms. I must now rethink how I will design the other rooms. Ooh. I didn't even make a change here so you can cross with these. Or maybe you can only cross one. They're just too high up. Like, what am I supposed to do with that? Like, I can't reach it from either direction, so they're kind of crap. Like, why are they here if I can't reach them? They should probably go somewhere. There. I need more reason to go to other sections too, because this could be way more interesting. Now I want to redesign every hallway so that Charlotte's wandering around in the hallway. I don't know about with enemies though. Like, do I put enemies in those kinds of scenarios? Do I let you fight with her around? That seems real spicy. I'll give it that. Anyway, so it's just the top of her that reaches out of the smoke and grabs you from the stationary ones too. Because her whole body appearing is what I do now because I just don't have a better setup. Do I like this music in here better? That's a question I should ask myself here. Oh, I need to read these first, and then I'll worry about asking myself other dumb questions. Also, these aren't even in the thingy. These are just floating there. All by their lonesome. Let's do this and make it so you can jump across. That's probably doable. I hate that the nav mesh is down, but I'm just moving these so I didn't feel the need to delete it because I have to redo it again. I didn't care that much, but probably doable. We'll check. The fact there's landmines down here too is also fun. They might actually save your life though, to be fair. That first one is too high up. Is it? Is it though? Kinda, yeah. Okay. Can I make it now? Don't fall. The floor is lava. Mostly lava, so I can easily make it that direction. I can make it back this direction, I imagine, too. No problem. I'm tempted to have a thing where she stands up and looks for you on things. Maybe that's possible. She's not that incredibly tall. However, I mean, she can float. She's a ghost, but it's creepier if she crawls on the ground after you, because the grudge told me so. That helps. Or the ring, or take your pick. I don't know if I like this music as well as the other one. Like, I like this track. But it doesn't feel, threatening, really, right? Creepy, sure. But threatening, no. But I could still have a use for it. Does this sound like one of you? UDS needs shooting stars? Sure. Let's see. Word exclamation. Yeah, pretty much if people suggest things in the chat and they're like not offensive or something, or like the alpha that I'm building here, I don't mind running them. Obviously when the game comes out, I'm gonna replace them with things that make sense for the world, but right now I just have fun with it because I don't care. Just don't care. Oh, battery's already running out on these. So I can swap them out real fast. Almost feels like the game could use the darkness that's provided by this post process. Like I almost like the game better with the level of darkness going on in this room versus if you go out here and it's this. Like, this has more of a creepy, better feel to me than the other, I think. It's possible I just apply that whole thing to everything and call it square. I put it in the rooms where Charlotte is, and to make it seem more sinister. But would the game be better if it was always that color? Like right now it looks like it's dark, but does it really? I guess for purposes of showing off the game, that'd be way cooler. But when playing the game, it really does seem nicer this way. I'll think about that. Playing with the lighting is kind of the thing I do now. Because I mean, like, if you look at, you know, Poppet in this light, she looks kind of cool too, even in the dark, so. Got just enough of that sinister air going on here. She is a little harder to see. The lights on her do help. Exactly. As opposed to out here, it's really bright. I don't know. Seems too bright to me. But that's what I'm hearing. Bad break going. Do a quick bio break real fast and I'll be right back. Mostly I just want to grab another drink, so. Ah. There. So, what does this post process say? Well, actually, I was gonna swap the music first. Because I think the music for the playroom is just not the same. You know, it's fine, I guess. But this other one there just has a much creepier, better feel to it, in my mind. Might change out the hall records and everything. Like, I think that This one's just so blasé. And I might use this other one. The one for the playroom. For the storage room, the library, and the reading room. Oh, feisty. I do those there, and then for sure it's better if I use and playroom means the Hall of Records one here. I'm thinking something like that. As I said, the library almost seems like a different game in a way. It doesn't feel very good. Let's say I do this here and then the post-process playroom. What is the post-process? And these say all these here, midtones. What else is? Actually, just show me the modified properties, please. Could just make this whole thing huge. Actually, just infinite. What am I doing? Oh. Duh. Infinite. I just post that on everything, and then now we have a more creepy looking place, I think, which it's probably just better. I don't know. I go back and forth on this one on how dark I want everything to be. Problem with this room is honestly that it's not that interesting. Like, it sort of is, and then you're kind of wandering around everything, but there's not a lot of threats. There's a lot of waiting for her. Did you leave? That's fair. Oh, they ran away. Had it equipped already? No, I shouldn't have equipped it. I'm dumb. I did not fix these, apparently to mark you as safe. I did. Sure. So why is she not marked as hidden? On the Puppet Master. Why are you reporting that she's not hidden? It's the puppet gameplay tags, of course. Wait, have I already harvested the puppet gameplay tag somewhere else? I can only assume she's not updating it. So let's dump them here and see if it's a little better timing. Well, I can only assume that this is not adding tag. Unless this is reporting the wrong actor. You can't have this tag that this actor has this tag. You can do that tag, but you can't do the gameplay tags necessarily. I still use that because, well, I mean, it's reporting this code here because it says hidden and not hidden. So clearly, that is a thing. I'm going to restart Unreal Engine. I remember I changed the tags a bunch, so that might have just caused an error. So let's just eliminate the most obvious potential thing. Whenever something doesn't behave the right way, chances are Unreal Engine is doing something weird. Or it's a timing issue. Those are like the two reasons why Unreal Engine behaves strange. Like it's just gets some weird error in it and wants to restart, or you have your timing wrong, in which case things are just happening in random order, which is how it works. Now I'm interested in adding Charlotte to a lot more rooms because the rooms become a lot more interesting from being just kind of okay to, you know, potentially creepy or something, which is nuts. The difference is night and day. Just to be certain that that's not the problem here. Because that makes no sense why that wouldn't work. I have access to her tags. Should be fine. Unless I... Oh, wait. That's what I just did. They turned it on off again. I guess it's not directly a reference. I might actually need to send it back to her. That's probably actually what it is. Like it's not a true reference. Let's check, because that might be it. Yeah, false. Okay. Not like an array where they're just kind of present over everything. Interfaces. I'll bet. No. Probably interact, right? Sure. Oh, wait. I'll be confused if she doesn't have a tag now. There we go. Well, the tag's not been removed though. I'm gonna test something here. Oh, wait, I did something like this once. Where was it? No, I know where it's at. Wait. Oh, well, that's way better than I was expecting. Huh. What do you think of this person generating ideas? To be honest, I'd rather create the next WordPress killer than look at what already on a small scale exists and generate money. I don't really see that's like an idea generating thing. It just sounds like a goal. The way you would go with things. Just, I mean, a way to focus what you're working on, I guess. But mostly just sounds like a goal. And she left and it didn't remove the tag. But she didn't start with hidden, right? You just added it when I jumped in there. Yeah, she didn't start with hidden at all. Okay, so why in the world does remove tag not work? Adding it seems to work just fine. But never mind, I'm dumb. All too often the case. Removing none does exactly what it sounds like it does. Remove nothing. You don't just mark it as none, you have to actually tell it which tag to remove. He doesn't know any better. Perfect. Needs all kinds of sound effects, of course. I just don't really have all the sound effects figured out yet. Oh no, she's coming from everywhere. I double jumped this, I could cheat. They're confused. Thanks for the follow, Hexa Phoenix. How's your day going? We're just in time to play with Ghost Girl, who's mostly just looking at the music and trying to fix a problem that was happening. In a room that is very much not finished. Oh god, she's coming for me. Account is safe in here and it seems to work fine. What you doing? Just wandering down this way, huh? There's a meeting of the minds. There's multiple ones on there. Dashing into the wall was pretty dumb. Yeah, this room definitely can use some work, but it works. At least this particular thing works. The Puppet Master had code on it too. He's going to need an incredibly more complicated AI later. That's okay. I like this floor is lava approach that's going on. I'm just saying. Sometimes the floor is lava. I suspect I will be wanting that in the future, so I see no reason to do it again. I have a bunch of things that are designed literally just for purposes of testing, such as all this crap down here. So, you know, listen, testing. This room, however, I like the idea behind a lot. Where's that? Where were you? There's one here. You're staying there. Yes. Maybe the library picks up some of those. Right now the library is kind of a brawl. I gotta see the save box out of here. Don't fall. I gotta make those break when they fall. Why are you prepping shaders, buddy? What we prepping for, huh? We prepping? What? Doing, pal? Yeah, the other music was absolutely terrible in here because it was so... Huh. This does not loop well. I just sneak around it there. Am I just considered in light? It's weird, I shouldn't be considered in light, I don't believe. Okay, it fixed itself, perfect. I might put enemies up in these areas too, because there's not a lot going on up here. Oh no! So. When I switched off this, did it turn those off or did it leave them on? Is that a bug in my code? It might be. Yeah, let's try stayed on, huh? Gotta fix that. Okay, this just trips out now like crazy. I gotta fix that. The magician's just not working right.
Six, four, four. Two.
Oh no. Those are from a sound pack I found. I'll be changing them out later, but for now, they work okay for that. Did I not edit her thing? Is she still stuck up there? I think so. That's unfortunate. There's definitely some errors going on in here. Starting with the Hierophant. I did do this to myself. Oh. Really? You gonna do me like that, bro? Oh. It's working, I don't... Why was it not working in the library then? Now it's working fine. Switch back, Hierophant active still? It's working fine. Oh, the cross is kind of cool now because it's got a thing on her back, the light on her back. I do kind of like it a bit darker than it was with the post-process. I think that's kind of nicer. I don't know. I get people who complain that the game's too dark. It seems less good to me. You know, like... Well, that appears to be working now, and I have no explanation for why it wasn't working a moment ago. All I do is put print strings in. I didn't actually add anything. What? Okay. I would much rather it just work. Again, it could be a timing thing, I guess, but I don't see how that could be a timing thing. Either on or it's not. It's not like a bunch of things that are checking against each other to see if they're going to work in a certain order. It's just basically on or off. Not usually enough to make a difference, but yeah, you never know. Anyway, now let's talk about whatever is happening with the magician. Scythe 2019. Yep, it's just me. Just me. There's a whole big, huge playlist of it too, just in case you want to see all the effort I put into it. On YouTube, actually. Apparently there are 145 videos in it of varying lengths. Some of them really long. 11 hours on that one. Just in case anybody wants to watch them, I'll link them. That there. Get over on Twitch too. Yep, just slowly trucking along. I'll get there hopefully by October of 2026. I still got like 30% of about 30% of the game made so far. Right now I'm just working on all these areas because I'm tired of reworking the AI. So yeah, I'm not right now. I don't wanna. Don't wanna. I could. Counterpoint, I don't want to. Aha. I just was testing a thing and something is wrong with the Magician Tarot card, so I'm trying to figure out why it's just tripping out whenever I pick things up. Should I put a delay there? The capture is actually pretty far up here, but what if I move the capture a little higher up and a little farther away? What if I attempt to move it and it unclicks? There's a bunch of boxes up here to play with. I'll mess and move them around. Well, obviously that delay makes it just trippy and awful, so that's not good. I mean, I could make it where it doesn't have collision when you pick it up, but then people could throw it through a wall. You would almost need collision with the wall itself, too. You can't really ignore actor collision either because, well, I can't ignore like pawns or anything. Because if it does, then, well, you couldn't throw it as weapons against enemies. Well, it's a couple of these things. I can't tell what's what anymore. Not really trippy when I start doing this, like it wasn't updating all the time. Sweeping locations probably better. This has always been wonky, so I'm trying to get a way to fix it yet. Again, it's just jerky. That's a lot better. A little wonky still, but I'm also gonna run with one of these for a while and see what happens. Definitely better. What do you want? Access none, trying to capture an object? Access trying to do the thing to, whatever, it's fine for now. Mostly I'm curious about another problem I encountered. There should be one of you that is in everything. Elite 10 and 10. 1 second. I was saying that there's I have like a spawner that's specifically for this one so she can go the length of the room without being despawned, and then I have spawners for each half of the room because there was so many spawning in and out that it just made no sense to be kind of like in everything. I think she was spawning in the wrong one because like halfway through the room she kind of vanished. Of course she was also having problems with the thing here, so... Close, gotta get away from them. Yay, bouncy couch. Open up a little thing here, perfect. Nice. The disaster has been averted, at least on those things. Most of... Like, I'm now pretty satisfied with this room because it's... Well, I gotta move this thing too. I have too many save points. I think that I'm throttling the player a little too hard. I mean, realistically, there's a save point. Well, you can use the painting world to save over here. there's like a save point if you go through this room, into here, into this room as well. So you're not that far from a save point if you die. Having one in the room is just, it's just like a lot. And of course there's another save point all the way down into down here. But there's also a save point on the other side of this room too, in the form of this painting. You can go to the painting world and save at any time. So this just feels excessive. The question becomes, do I move it to another location or do I remove it entirely? Just, you know, after you come back to this room, after you've gone through the library and those areas, you'll have to go through this room, the playroom. I put a save here though, which is awkward, and I don't think I even want to save here. Again, there's a painting right here. Whenever there's a painting, I don't think I want a save point. It is kind of weird to go to the painting world to have to save, but it also means that you can't just jump in the box to heal in the middle of combat, which is, I'm not gonna lie, something I do all the time. Makes combat kind of a joke, because you can just get a full heal anytime you touch the box. Seems a little good. Seems a little good. I should probably reserve these boxes for really restricted areas. The reason I put it here was because it's right before the boss of the thing. I figured it would be, you know, nice if they were going to die off to me to do that, but the fact you could just go through the painting world and pop out in this room too. Like, really? You don't need a save here because, again, there's a painting right over there. And the paintings are more interesting because a box is just a box, but the painting you can talk to Tinka and travel through the whole world, so... Plus you can travel all around the map. I should probably institute a rule that you need to be, I think, like at least, you know, 4 rooms away from a save point. Yeah. Well, here's the thing, like, the boss is in here, in this room right here, sure. But there's a painting right here, and the painting acts as a save point in that you can just travel to the painting world and use the save box there, so it's like, do I need that there? Or can I just go, okay, well, cool guys, I'll just jump in here and then come back, right? Like, when you have access to the painting world, you're over here, you can jump right back whenever you want. You have access to whatever shops you've unlocked. You come over and you drop a save. You're like, cool, neat, in case you want to. And then you're good. Plus you got all your health back, and then you can just jump right back in, so... The only upside to this method is that it forces everything in the room to respawn. So you can't just cheese them. I gotta make a better picture for this one too, but I also need to fix the room not stuck too, so. Oh well. It would put you back in this main thing, but I have to have the right game mode on, otherwise it's just randoms to start. So I think I actually am gonna remove these because I think there's too many saves. It's too easy to just keep getting your health back, keep getting your stuff back, just keep farming it. Terrible. But the fact that you're literally 3 rooms away from, you know, save point right here, and a painting, but this painting has to be here specifically for the start of the game. You're like, you know, 3 rooms away from there. It's not that far to run back. There's no epic journey involved here. I don't think there's any place I could add one. I mean, the fact that inside here is a painting. Sure, you'd have to run through the maze to get to it, which would suck. Well, if you want to save that bag, go ahead. I ain't stopping you. And again, there's actually a save down here, so I don't need another save box. I've spaced on part. I think I don't need those 2 save boxes. I think they're just excessive. I guess so. What? Oh, it's game mode, my bad. Good question. Ones that actually work. 1, 2, 3. That one's doing the at 4, 5, 6, 7. Well, if I get her AI working again, 8. He has an AI. 9, 10. Never mind. 10, 11. And then 3 bosses. So there's 14 current enemies in the game. All of them exist in the first hour and a half of the game. Well, approximately hour and a half of the game. So 3 of them are bosses. Well, I guess 15 if you count Charlotte, and or 16 if you count Charlotte smoke traps, the various ones. So it's not too bad. I mean, like, that's all for just this handful. Well, there's like, I think 21 rooms or something, with all of them not being the same size. I might add more, I don't know. We'll see. I keep updating these rooms. But yeah, I was gonna remove these save boxes because I just think there's ridiculous, I think is the term I'm looking for. Just ridiculous. Too many saves. You have healing, you'll be fine. Technically you have infinite healing as long as you can bounce back between the darkness and the light, so I mean, with infinite healing, I mean, I'm just saying, you know, you don't need to save ever. Maybe you save occasionally. Not that game mode, any other game mode. This one. This one. Make the player start intentionally? Yes. Initial transforms here, and this I'm just gonna... I guess I can leave these in here just for later on if I want. I don't need them, they don't do anything because there's no record of them. If I delete this, so that's fine, I guess. Be gone. And then I remove this one over here, force you to go to the painting world. It gives you a reason to talk to Tinka, plus you can't heal up, which is cheating. Basically, the Poppet box has to be somewhere where there's no enemies, otherwise they're lame. Because, well, let's be real here. You can heal up mid-fight by just, you know, like, the full over and over and over. That's just lame. That's no fun. Do I want something else in here? Maybe. I had a bunch of glass going on here to start with, so I could do that and just move those over. But then you can't really jump up to this. I mean, there could be open floor space, I guess. I kind of like how crowded this room is, and now you have to kind of run around places. Well, it's called the Hall of Records, so I kind of feel like there should be, I don't know, lots of file cabinets, right? And I just have Charlotte to be the reason why you hate your life here. I do that? I'm gonna turn the lights on so I can see where I'm placing things. Gift your membership? I mean, I'm gonna tell you a little secret. I make about 34 cents an hour streaming on this, and it costs $6 to give someone something. That's almost, you know, that's like almost 15 hours of streaming to gift you a sub. Which does not pay very well, by the way. And YouTube doesn't pay me anything yet. If I end up rich, though, I am the poor, though. Alright, I keep putting money into the game instead. Hell yeah. I always drink while I stream. I do all the time. Got one of the city local thingies or something like that. It's one step above swill, I think, is Sierra Nevada Pale Ale. Because it's bottled in the city, it is in fact considerably cheaper than a lot of the other options. That's it. That's its claim to fame. See, it's literally cheap. Oh, nice. I honestly drink it for a very specific reason. I used to get really bad acid reflux, and for whatever reason, ale stopped that. I've never found anything that stops that ever in my life. Not even the little like GERD medications. Nothing. And along comes this, and I went to go eat out with actually I went to go visit a new like brewery that had opened, right? And we had a drink there of like a pale ale. My brother bought me one, and I was like, cool, neat. And then I go eat Mexican food afterwards, going, oh, I'm gonna pay for this later, and then I didn't. And then from that point, I'm like, I'm gonna test this out, and then I just don't get acid reflux if I drink a pale ale. I used to get it so bad. I've had it for like my whole life. No matter what I eat, terrible. But it's wild. Okay. South Africa, huh? I guess it's like a normal time of day for you. For me, I'm weird. Like 4:35 a.m. here. Yeah, about that. Very meh. That's fair. This isn't bad. It's just not great. Like it's. I've had better, but it is like $1 per bottle cheaper than like everything else, because in order for them to get it to the store, they have to drive, you know, just across it. Oh yeah, the viewers are going up on YouTube for whatever reason. I need subs though. Like I'm getting a lot more viewers, but I don't have anywhere near enough subs to get monetized. And monetized would mean that the game could get more money, and that would be awesome. Because if the game has more money, you know, I can have cooler stuff. Like afford voice acting, which is grossly expensive. Oh yeah, well I had a bot and then my hard drive crashed and I never installed it, but if you want my YouTube link, we'll post it in the chat. I mean, it's just the same name on YouTube as I have on, you know, Twitch, but that doesn't mean I can't send it your way. There you go. You can see all the past streams too. I keep a record of everything. Because why not, right? In case you want to see what it takes to make a game and you want to do it yourself. What it takes to make a game like this. You can make a small game really quickly if you really want to. Awesome, thank you so much. Yeah, it doesn't really alert that for YouTube subscribers for the most part. Unless your things are set to public, I don't ever know. Kind of weird, but it is what it is, you know? I think I just like more furniture in this room. Like, the more furniture, the merrier. Is that weird? Have I become a hoarder in my game dev age? Is that what's happening here? Maybe. Yeah, recently, in like the last month, I've had like 2,400 watch hours on YouTube. Just people just watching. Which is awesome. I mean, that's super cool. And people just are excited to do things. I don't talk very much on, you know, YouTube, but I appreciate them watching just the same. Oh, whoa, what's up, buddy? I guess I forgot that thing above there and I removed the thing it was sitting on, huh? Mistakes were made. Let's put it right here. It'd make you go all the way around stuff. Oh, I don't want this one here though. Wait a minute. If I put this here, you can just kind of get up and grab this key without any work. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Oh. This one can stay. There's nothing up here to grab, and well, actually, can this one stay? You'd be surprised how easy it is for Poppet to kind of sneak her way onto things. I don't really mind too much. In most cases, I'm more than happy to let you sneak into places you shouldn't go. But I don't want to give you a big reward for going nowhere, right? You know, like if you literally don't do anything, it's like, you don't need a reward. I can just jump on this, right? Or to... She just jump up there. Yeah, you can't really get over there. Because the pipes... I mean, you got a double jump, you could too, but... I intend for you to go up around there and get the thing. I just deleted a thing, right? Can you make this jump? That looks really far. Really far. No way. Double jump, sure, but we need double jump in here, so let's move it back. Out there. Not a problem. Well, jumping off is a problem, but that was just me being bad. Yeah, because you get a permanent upgrade if you go over back to the control room after getting that key, so I ain't gonna let you just go right up and grab it without a little effort. I mean, really? You can't go back that way. Open sesame! Are you caught on a wall, little buddy? Guess so, huh? Should be able to open this. Unless the door is sticking out and hitting something, but I remember spending a lot of time testing to make certain that would not happen. What is up with this one? Why are you having problems? Maybe you're too close to this table? I mean, this is the exact same blueprint that all of you use, so... if all of them are using it... why are you having issues, little one? I was too close to the table. These boxes emit light. Hard to tell with the smoke, though. Okay. I wonder if having her in this room would make a difference that was exciting. I'm gonna test it, of course, because yeah, I gotta know, right? I gotta know if having a Charlotte wandering around makes a difference. I mean, it might. I'm too lazy to find it manually, so I'm just gonna do so this way. I never test with enemies around, so that's the interesting thing to see what'll happen. Like if having enemies around makes all the difference, that's just like, oh, this is awesome, or this is just the lamest thing ever, you know. Give her a good fair shake by putting her in the center. This way she has plenty of time to come after you if you are slow. There's some ways up, so you just gotta stay off the ground. While still potentially fighting. I also need to start putting enemies higher up too, like ones that don't jump, so this way they can't, you know, come hit you, or they can't do anything, like to stop you. Sorry, they can't jump off, basically. I've been trying to think of what I was gonna do in this room for a while. It's possible I make some of these open areas down there like that, and I just have less enemies that can jump, right? Some enemies, sure, yeah, some enemies can jump, but... Okay. Or computer's like, why you do this? I'm like, Ugh. Ugh. Okay, I don't have to listen to that right now. I need to really sort through all these tracks I got from Humble Bundle and see which ones are worth keeping. I'll eventually do it. He'll spawn in very quickly. Oh. That was weird. I don't see her. Where you at, lady? Just wandering around. Hmm. Alright, let me turn the lights on so I can do a little better designing here. Actually see what I'm doing. But what if I make this more like claustrophobic in a way? Like I have more things preventing you from going down certain ways. And this way, you know, Charlotte has more of a chance to make your life suck. Right around the midsection here, I start pushing these things so you can't do that. And I probably get rid of this shelf here, because it really serves no function because it's like stuck underneath there, so it's kind of all lame for all intents and purposes. Well, I don't really want two, but thank you for that. I think I'll take one. I think I'll click a spline and move that instead. Yeah, you go like that here and have bookshelves through here. Put Charlotte watering on this area. You don't know if I like this here. Mostly because you can't really use it for much of anything. You can jump on it, I guess, and then there's a light there. The lights that are really high in the air suck because you can't really tell they are there. Like this one is fine because you jump off this, you know, window here to get to these books, so it's a thing. This one just doesn't serve a function as far as I can tell, just like this corner doesn't serve any real function as far as I can tell. I really dislike this corner because of that. It's possible I want to swap this around. Blocking the chat. Tembo when? Good question. Well, at least I'm working on the areas that would be in the demo, right? Assuming the first chapter of the game was the demo. Or if there's an early access, something like that, who knows, but... I think I should be putting light cubes everywhere. Like instead of having those in there, I just have a light cube on the ground. And I just RFG this crap. And I do whatever that just happened, where it deleted only a part of the spline. Maybe. I already have a lot of traversal mechanics for this area, so I don't really know if I want to introduce other ones. And I mean, I kind of think if I'm gonna add a traversal, well, I guess to be fair, the Hanged Man could be a climbable rope where she just throws the rope up straight up, and the rope just attaches. I'm making a note of that actually. Need some ideas for the Hanged Man, everything like that. But in most cases, I think the strategy I have here is you can pick blocks up and you can place them in order to try to climb up on things. Or you can take other ways up, such as, you know, the drawers and everything, of course. Which are kind of the default thing for this area. This has benches and things too. I could put one of the benches in there. These benches are kind of... Oh, these cubes are light sources. The light cubes are just like the first room they show up in. They shrink if you hold them for too long. You can throw them wherever you want, and they're just a portable light source. In time, they'll become a lot more prevalent. They used to be a lot more prevalent in my first version of the game. Yep, roving light source. So if you're going to the light, you're like, oh look, light, yay! But they shrink. the longer you hold them, so don't hold them too long. Oh no, and then they appear back there. So whenever I need a light that Poppet can see, like, I do something like that. Because the big problem I have is that lights up higher, she can't see them. Like, as a player, you really don't look up that much. So they don't really do anything for you. I do kind of like cordoning off the library a little bit, though. I think that it gives it more of a book feel. Plus, if I'm going to have Charlotte wander around more and put more enemies higher up, giving you a reason to kind of wander on the top, I probably want to do something like this. This has been a room I've been wondering about for a long time. What I was going to do with it to make it fun. It's okay. It's not like awful, but mostly it turns into a giant brawl. This room, like, I actually split it into two so they wouldn't all just brawl you. And then I started putting distance checks on it to make certain they wouldn't just all brawl you, because it's like... It's funny that the library is where like the biggest brawl in the game currently has happened, but... Well, actually the washrooms technically where the biggest brawls happen. I don't want to put books on the shelves too. I want the books to be almost interactable, but that many interactable things in one room would probably cause the whole world to explode, right? We've kind of already seen how many interactables you can really have. Like physics-based interactables, and pretty heavy. I don't know. Yeah, but pipes up here. Also, this pipe is really low. I don't know why it's so low. Or maybe this other pipe's really high. Take your pick. I also never go this way through these pipes, and I wonder why I have it if I never use it. What if, and I'm just saying there was something over here too? I'll just squish it for now. I can make a special one later if I feel like it. But I've discovered in the dark that most people can't really tell that I've squished the stuff anyway. Well, by that standard, I should probably just have a level block traversable up here, right? You can grab it. I think half this crap is not even listed as being in the library. Are you in the library? No. Can I add it back to the library? All these pipes first. Things keep ending up out of place and everything, and it's like, Ow. All the bookshelves next. Should have before I was duplicating them, but I didn't. There's actually like a giant thing blocking that, which I don't think there needs to be that, so I'm probably gonna get rid of that. The more I design these areas, the more I realize I don't want to limit the player anywhere near as much as I thought I did. You know? Like, limiting them is okay, I guess, but I kind of want them to just wander. think it's more interesting if they just get to find their own way through all the crap to get wherever they're going. It's got a bunch of crap on that, but I made this giant thing, but I don't know why. Like, you want to run between the bookshelves? Is that so bad? I don't think it is. I really don't. I don't think I care. You want to go through them? Go ahead. Can you go through that? I think so. Only kinda. I can also just inch it over and then you can't go through it. Anyway, this one here is like, okay, sure, just do this. I could make a little alcove to wander through as well. I could also, instead of having like that, I could have bookshelves behind bookshelves too. There's not enough space between these though, so I kind of don't want to put too many bookshelves in here, because they would block the windows, and I do want you to go in and out of the windows, see the city outside and everything. Also to kind of jump around through there. That's a thing. This bookshelf's a little awkward. One of the things I could do, could move this over on that side and then the opening through there. There's kind of a pipe in the way though, so that's kind of awkward. But this space is just too small. So it's kind of weird. What if I block this so that you have a reason to go in circles, you know, to have Charlotte chase after you, but in circles? There's not one way, so she can can't just trap you. But I want both bookshelves facing this direction if I did that? Maybe. But then you have that pipe too, that's kind of weird. I guess I could just both face the other way. That's true. Then Charlotte could chase you out here. I could also adjust Charlotte's speed too, so she's more threatening. I don't want her to be super fast though. Like I kind of want her to, you know, come after you, but in a way that you're like, oh well, you know, maybe I should find a way to go pretty quick. And runs out and get caught and just die. Not a bad idea. So let's say I do that. I would need to cut like another hole in this area here for you to wander through. while still providing a place for the piano to be at. Also, I kind of want a chair in front of the piano. It'd be kind of a thing, right? It does let you get up on the piano, but I kind of want people to jump on it. I dump this here. This light seems wholly unnecessary because there's a light cube right there, so. And now that I don't have to worry about area underneath since I'm just, you know, putting it on the other map. That means I don't have to worry about putting a bunch of lights on the ground that cause problems. So, that's kind of nice. All those out because I'm not currently working on blueprints right now. I spent so much time working on the AI the other day for the new, better AI with the master controller thingy that actually for 2 days, I 2 straight days I worked on it so much, and I just need to spend less time working on AI for a bit. So let's say I put this here and let you go around it, I guess. Is that a thing? I'm gonna have to move the enemies, obviously. This is just how the world's gonna be. I have a small way through here. Move this over. If I do that, it does give you kind of a big way through, but then I kind of want to get rid of this one here. Let's do a hypothetical. Let's move these over. Give you a little bit of space through here. I want these to line up, right? Like I don't want to make them not line up. It'd be kind of weird feeling, I guess. I could RFG this one. You don't need it because of those books now. I did that. This is too small of a space for pushing through. I want like enough space that like a door almost, right? This kind of like space at least. So at least one bookshelf width to get through would be basically ideal. It could heavily restrict lights over in this area. I can't push one over there, so like the only logical conclusion is that I basically have to get rid of this one. But now that gives you a bunch of ways to wander around to dodge Charlotte, so I can afford to just have her wander around basically. Until I get bored of having her run. Could further move this over and make it a little more claustrophobic, I guess. But now you're going into the unknown over here. So you don't know if she's around this corner, which is pretty much what's in this wall. This thing sticking out here. Yeah, that down there. So you go around that corner there. Obviously you can go up higher, but I'm gonna have enemies fighting up here, so it'll be a thing you have to do down here. So I'm gonna reposition all the enemies, and I'm gonna take the lower section to make it more Charlotte's domain. And at some point, if you want to rescue the NPC, you'll have to grab her from all the way over here and then sneak her through past Charlotte to get to where you want to go. Which I think is just more fun. Do I want you to go behind the piano, or do I want the piano pushed against the wall? I think I want it pushed against the wall. Well, this moves so much easier than before. Probably because I converted like the 9 million little things into static meshes instead of a million splines. Turns out that did a great thing. Can you even climb onto this from there? I don't even know if that's possible. We're about to find out. This thing looks really cool in the dark. But everyone should see it in the dark. Not even close. Huh. Well, I kind of want you to be able to get up here. But what can you grab that would fit in this little area here? I think is the question. Also, I didn't move this. Or this. Honestly, I kind of want to push this back from the keys because there's so much stuff hanging over the keys that kind of it's hard to click it, but... That's actually about where it would be. Is the old Victorian house standby? I need something of a reasonable height that's slightly taller than a chair, but not as tall as this. Basically an end table, if you will. And the end table needs to be probably in this general vicinity where it's kind of a little bit out of the ways. I do have tables that are just square. I probably just put one of those in there, honestly. Or one of these things, it's kind of been my de facto, you know, replacement table. I think that's too far. I mean, to be fair, I could just have used the Hierophant to get up there, which is also an option. Or the Empress, actually. It's just fun. Too much light does not do Poppet justice. I think she's much better with like a bit of light on her, as opposed to a lot of light. I almost question if they should have less lights on it because they're so bright. Also, I question if these are too bright. 3,000's a lot. I guess we've had those have 3,000 light as well. I think that's just the default number I had for them. They just seem really bright. Way too heavy in light. Sometimes the things get a little blinding, I think is my problem with them, like because there's so many lights here. But it just kind of washes the color out. I just don't like it. Even though these are normally like 3,000, I think toning them back a bit's probably the right call. A little better. Those are blinding. Not too bad over here though. Why are the enemies not spawned in? Did they get deleted or something? My wrist has kind of stopped hurting. I'm glad I have these little wrist thingies around there, the compression thingies. No nav mesh down anyway. Why didn't you spawn? They should have spawned. I mean, sure, I've kind of moved some things around, but they should have spawned. But there's no nav mesh, right? There's in fact no nav mesh here. I'm stuck in the floor a little bit actually. I think I need to move her up a little bit. Hey lady. Can't get around Patrick. Trish, I should say. It's awkward. And Patricia's currently broken, so I need to fix her. But then I gotta solve the boss AI problems, and there's so many problems with them right now, I don't even want to. Right now. Later on, sure, but... It might be more interesting to have her chase after you and have it be combat oriented. I might take a quick bio break for a second, just walk around a little bit because I'm at afraid hours. My legs starting to fall asleep, so I'll leave everyone to stare at the moon, and I'll be back. It shouldn't be too terribly long, but yeah, it's a little. Alright. Let us continue. Hope everyone enjoyed the moon. It's a nice moon. Actually lighten things up and then darken them again, so I just can't really decide what I'm doing anymore. Okay. I kind of want some upper area. Well, I guess I want to test running around with enemies down there as well. Possible Charlotte should actually wander around the whole time. I didn't really make that variable, did I? If I make it where they're around for longer, it might be more interesting. Because right now she kind of isn't around for incredibly long. Maybe I'll pump it to like 35 or something, just see how it goes. Possibly I just wanted to wander around the whole time. I guess if I wanted to do that, I would just spawn her in herself, right? I wouldn't even bother to spawn in the trap. It would just be her. That's an interesting concept here. What if I just spawn in Charlotte herself? She harasses you over the course of doing this. And I don't include a lot of lights. Leave one light there, and there's a light here. Guess I could include one more light just in case. That might be too many. I mean, to be fair, the piano is a light. So possibly I don't want that, but I also don't know if I want areas she can trap you in either. Well, So I could get rid of these side ones here. And then she'd have some way she could kind of go after you. I could also make an alcove back here and it'd just be really dangerous to go in there. I don't want these directly in the center though, because if they're in the center, then they can block Charlotte because she's not very smart. Really not. And put one over here. Sure. Where is she? Oh, it's spawned Charlotte, right? She's not spawning by a trap, so she should just be anywhere at all times. I'll just sit here and watch, I guess. Too close? Maybe that's a problem. He definitely spawned in. That's no question there. She gets caught easily, though. Hmm. Well, that's a problem. So move target? Or move target, that's what it was. Okay. Make it a little smarter, shall we? I thought I'd be smarter than this, but it's definitely not. Where did she go? It's so weird. Double jump cheating.
One. Five. One.
Lucky rolls there, huh? I don't know where she went. Guess I stare at her and watch, huh? Got to vanish somewhere. Maybe she has some sort of thing that kills her off. I mean, she shouldn't. There's a Charlotte Destroyed option, but that's has to be triggered by the trap. Oh. What's it say on this anyway? Move two targets. What is it to say? Move two target. And over here I have to change this one. That one's my bad. Still doesn't explain where she went. Like she despawns or something. I like the looping pathways thing. It really doesn't explain what's happening to her though. It's like despawns her or something. I don't know, she's over there. She works at this point. AIs are really dumb. But she spawned in just fine. Then over here, she doesn't seem to spawn in at all. Where is the... I mean, the despawn radius should be out here, right? So it shouldn't despawn. Because it's like spatially loaded. No. These don't have an H load, right? No. So why? And then it's arm destroyed. Never distract her first, just in case to see what's going on. Really does seem like it's some weird spawner issue. I'm triggering it once, maybe? I don't know. You know what it might possibly be? It gets the nearest one and triggers it, but doesn't trigger them all. So I think I have to run into the room to make this work. Because there's 3 different spawners, and the one on this side is obviously the closest one. And I don't leave the distance of the other one, so it never spawns. Technically, I wouldn't have that in this area. Gets caught right there. He found a way around. Uh-oh. We'd have the Empress in this area. Oh, she found me all right. She's like, hell yeah. I'm right here, sucker. You want to lure her to one side as much as you can, I guess. Oh no! Run away! Get bubbled. You can't bubble her, by the way. I'm just pretending like you can. Oh no! Missed the jump. Yeah, having her like chasing you while you do things is actually much more exciting, I think. Especially because the enemies just spawn like crazy in here. What you doing, lady? You go over here, right? Now I know there's a thing in the way there. Why do those books have... Uh-oh. Looks in a weird location. I went from really boring to way more interesting. Well, that wasn't boring, but much more exciting now. Except for this part where those things are broken, which means I have to leave the room. Been bad. Apparently jumping up there was pretty hard to pass the little plant. Oh well. I want to use the strength of that light on these things. Like, it's so much. Maybe I can speed it up or something. Because it mostly plays with the light a lot. It's really bright for a second, makes everything else around it really dark, and then it goes back to being okay, but at that point it's like, eh. What is this sound? thought there was a way to change the speed of these particles, Niagara particles, and or I've seen it before. It's just very unintuitive. It's not a very good setup for it at all. There's like a time dilation option. Default is 1, and or why am I setting that? Why not just set the custom time dilation here for like 2? Just so it doesn't linger forever. That's so much better. I didn't realize it was that easy. I mean, I didn't realize time dilation, which you'd need. I thought with speed or something would make more sense, but I'm okay with time dilation, sure. That light on her face makes such a difference. Yep. Sparklies. So it works. Makes it faster. I should go down where the mushrooms are. It's not a bad screenshot there. I think my screenshot thingies. The light does make it look way better. Way better. Yeah. The splines have problems, and that's why we convert them to static meshes later, but as I keep on adjusting them, there's no need to convert them yet. But eventually I'll convert them all over static meshes, and it'll solve that problem. Definitely not that concerned by those. Boards. So whenever I use my standing desk and then set it back down, the cords that are, or it all fall down below it, I usually put them back on the little shelf, and then it goes right back to doing it again. And it's like, really? But you can't really tape the cords up, because if you do that, the cords will be too short to raise the desk up, so you just got to kind of hate your life every time you do it. I do have my foot massager. Great, because you can just stream and get your feet massaged at the same time. Every streamer needs one. Everyone. Like, every game dev needs one. Just drop like the $30 and get all the foot massages you could ever want. Glorious. I do like this setup here. I kind of feel like there should be a way to get up on the other side, but the issue is this jumping thing here. Either way, I can't really see what I'm doing, so I need to ditch that. But I must admit, I'm a big fan of this, the Charlotte chasing you thing. I'm not sure I want her spawning in so much. Well, this one it's fine if she spawns in, I guess, because it's only one way you can go, so you got to go up above her. I could just leave her spawned in the whole time, though. It should be clearly visible when you enter somewhere where you don't really miss it. Needs to be like a little signpost or something, hold it up. That's actually not a bad idea. Huh. I can have a Charlotte text that has that. I use Charlotte text on the walls too, so. But having ones with a little stand might not be too bad either. Okay, I talked myself into it. Text with stand. I usually just make it out of pipes and things because it's a steampunk game, so you know, pipes and all that, always exciting. Actually, honestly, this should be at 0. Everything else should be raised higher up, I guess. Oh, I see. Easier said than done. Fair enough. Could hold it up with 2 different hook thingies if I felt like it. I see, those aren't that exciting. I shrink these down potentially too. Get way too big. Or did I? I most certainly did. I probably want to shrink this other part down a bit. Hard to tell these things until you've actually done a bit messing with it, you know? Get an idea of where things really are. Oh, okay. Pop there. Nice. Increase the size of the cube whenever I want. Actually on the wrong side of the text anyway, also here to note. But realistically, unless it defaults to 2, it should be smaller, right? You default to 2 or something? You do. I'll probably make the signs destroyable as well. Could even attack you, honestly. Whenever I make a weird contraption of things, I just start adding things to it and see what happens, and then I can make them easily explode later. I get to do that. Massage her out of the way. I with my shoes to get her back on because it's not that warm in the house. Yeah, it's warm-ish, but could be better. These scenes actually move all at the same time, as opposed to if you try to individually move these things, it will not work. They'll move different amounts. Hey, XL Bless. Yeah, I'm great in the game. I'm making a weird doohickey at the moment because I'm a strange guy who does strange things. I was like, I have a sign, but what if, and I'm just saying the sign was, weird. Yes, weird. I can give you a little bit of a tour, I suppose. I'm just going to place this here and I'll figure out where I'm going to put the probably for this chat. I get like 20 games graphics wise. I can do them up. I've seen someone you can help with putting on PC. Oh well, I mean, I'm always happy to, you know, answer random questions if I know the answer. You know, beyond that, the best way to get them onto PC is to start making a game, right? Just start making it. That's pretty much it. You just make it, and good things happen, and the world's a better place, and all that, right? Well, where'd you go? I'll show you. I'll migrate this weird device off to... I'll just get rid of it for now, and I'll add it back later. Let me fix the light real quick. Ultra sky. There, nav mesh down. There most certainly is not. 1 second, I can put a nav mesh down so enemies can move. Coca-Cola Noah? Coca-Cola is easy zero? Hey. All of the above, and none of the above. At the same time, but twice. I have no other explanation than that. Could I make an FPS? Sure. Do I want to make an FPS? No. Not at all. Alright, we got your nav mesh down. We good. Alright. This game's called Poppet Quest. You play as a woman who's been killed and her soul's been put into a doll. And she's trying to escape the Whimsy Wonders toy store, where all the toys come to life at night due to a curse on the building. Unfortunately, she can't leave because if she leaves, the curse will, you know, stop working on her, she'll fall for life. So she's looking for a way to survive without it. The main mechanic of the game is if you're in the darkness, you gain curse power but lose your sanity. Curse power powers all of your abilities. Treat it like mana, if you will. And if your sanity ever hits 0, you die. Thanks. I'll let the insanity effect show up real fast, and then I'll go into the light. If you go into the light, you gain your sanity back, but you gain no curse power, so that means that you use a lot of your abilities. This is the insanity effect, just so you know that you're starting to lose it. It's pretty obvious that things aren't going your way. If you go out to light, it'll go away. Choose tarot cards for abilities. This is the Fool. It's a giant squeaky toy. Missed it. Oh no. I'm terrible. A magician can pick up small objects, such as cubes and things. It can also pick up friendly toys. It can also manipulate objects in the environment, such as cupboards and drawers. Those cannons need to be slowed down so badly. Okay, they're fun because they're fast. I'm also falling. Oh no! I'm looking at October of 2026 at this point. I'm about like 30% done, to be honest. Maybe a little more, but I prefer to be pretty conservative with my estimate on this one. But you know, why not? Is the Emperor's a place I like Bomberman? Mushrooms count to 10 and then they blow up anyone nearby. And the blue ones heal anyone nearby. Oh, thanks. I appreciate it. I mean, you know, I hope it's a hit. Oh no, I'm falling! Ah, why? I'll already different room and show off some other abilities because I can. This is Temperance, it's a bubble wand. Bubbles things. Like 15 months or something like that. Forever. Like the dawn of time when the first devs crawled out of the primordial goo. I had already started this game. Or 15 months. The same thing. This is Wheel of Fortune, rolls dice. Dice, roll a number and then anyone nearby takes damage. And has a healing equivalent too. I recommend Unreal Engine. That's it. You just need Unreal Engine. You make your whole game never use anything but Unreal Engine. I missed the die up there. Bummer. I will use the moon against it. Ow. Hit in the face. What a jerk. The moon makes clones of you and then you can detonate them. Unreal Engine is entirely free. Unless you make over $1 million, then they take 5% of anything over $1 million. So it's basically free. Does it work for any computer? It depends on the version and what your computer is. If your computer is a potato, well, Unreal Engine's probably not your best choice. I mean, Unreal Engine 4 would probably be okay if you had a potato computer, but I mean, I got that to run on a 1080 while I was streaming, so Unreal Engine 4 is pretty light. Unreal Engine 5 is not light. Unreal Engine 5 is not your friend. I'm out of curse now. But you just go download the Epic launcher and you can just install Unreal Engine, right? Epic makes it. Yeah, you just go to this fine site right here. I'll just link it in the chat for you. And from their little installer, you can install pretty much any version of Unreal Engine you want. All the way back to, like, you know, 4.0.2. I mean, that's old. I started with 4.26 before taking a break, so right around here. I stream 5 days a week, basically during my weekends. But I'm during my week, but I'm in California, so it's actually more like Tuesday through Friday for a lot of the world. I start at 9 p.m. Pacific, and I stream until I realize I have a job and need to go do that. That's pretty much it. I also have a Discord, so if you want to, chat when I'm not streaming or keep track of when I'm going to stream, that's also a good way to do it. And the link's already above in the chat, at least for it is for Twitch at the moment. I'll also copy the one for YouTube as well. Where did that go away? I don't see the Discord link, huh? Guess I'll add it back real fast. Yeah. Let me enable that mode there. Get an invite link real quick. The Discord join back up. I think I forgot to put the full timeline, or I just can't see it, and whichever. Discord. In that, and we'll put it over in the YouTube one too. I think it's actually still seen in the chat at the top, but whatever. Admittedly, I'm trying to farm subs, not even Discord people on YouTube at this point. It's gonna be like 1,000 subs. And that's gonna take a bit. I need as many as people want to do, and 5x more than that. About that. I get curse power back. What does not use curse power? Technically, I think I never put cotton things. I don't even know. All this uses doesn't cost anything to get things with this. Oh, this thing emits light. That's right. I can't gain power back with this thing's around me. That's the whole point of this enemy. It's annoying. You're no longer in the light when it's dead, thankfully. I will protect myself with the cube. Loading here. Those cannons are savage now. They didn't used to be so savage. I redid the AI and now they're a lot more brutal. So yeah, there's like possessed objects in the game, and the Hierophant makes it so that they will behave. As long as you have curse power to feed to the Hierophant. Everyone's just firing cannonballs at me now. Quite the party up here. I'm trying not to use double jump because it's kind of cheating, but I guess I can double jump through. Oh no, I screwed it up. Double jump actually made that harder. Yeah, you find keys and do things like that. This is room I was working on here, so you can see the ghost girl. Well, see might be a strong word. More like I'm gonna try to hide from her. I'm actually almost out of sanity. Uh-oh. Oh wait, what am I doing? I can just get sanity back with the sun. sun does not despawn. Also, this is not opening for some reason. Interesting. Mike's so hurt. There's always smoke around her, so it's kind of hard to tell where she's going to be. I'll wait for her to vanish or to get my curse part back that I can go over. Definitely entered this room with very little health. Can be. Yeah, she'll try to pull you in the darkness too. Oops, not that one. I can cheat my way up. I'm afraid to go down there, but she's also a real problem. You're wandering around down there. There's no secret here. Waiting for her to go away. She does despawn after a while. She'll wander off. I think I made it 35 seconds though, so it might be quite a while. Probably too long, honestly, for a small room like this. Get the secret way out. Secrets. To be honest, I probably should just go down there and show you the other area because this area is not that useful. Guess I can do that. Poppet looked so tiny for a second there. I mean, she's tiny, but she looked tiny. I think I've got too many others there. This has a thing for it, but it doesn't really do much at the moment. It's just a little pop gun at the moment, so it's not that neat. I mean, I'll just play around with the thingy for a moment more. Maybe some clones of her. They can shoot the clones, so. Oh, I forgot the hermit. Oh, it's because it's not enabled. Oh. I have to enable the hermit. Be gone, baby turtle. You do not belong in this world. To the water. Bye bye, turtle. Do an Empress run here because best place for the Empress. You can actually grow and drink plants. Baby turtle's learning to suffocate. I mean swim. Same thing. There's no nav mesh, so the little land chart can't move around. Very sad. Oh, we'll jump. Can I land on it? Maybe? Hell yes. Not supposed to have double jump here, but that's okay. I'm being a terrible person. Secret. Oh no, in the pool. Blah. Water normally kills her, but I have all the hero cards enabled. You can kind of get an idea of what I'm making. All the wandering and stuff. Hopefully you got an idea what I'm making. Not. I don't know what to tell you at that point. On the Discord soon. That's all I know. What's going on in the Discord. Streamer mode enabled, so I don't have to hear it beep at me. Perfect. I gotta get the boss AIs working again because I made a new AI system that's way better at controlling a lot of enemies. But then there's problems with the bosses that just aren't quite right yet. So at some point I'll get to it. But I pretty much felt like my brain was oozing out my ears. Been doing that a couple days, so I was like, well, yeah, I think I'm gonna take a bit of a break from that. So instead I decided to refactor my code for the tarot cards. Yeah, I don't know what I was smoking there. It was obviously very good, whatever it was, and sorry I didn't share, but right now I have quite a few of those to redo. I was also building the washroom earlier, but then I kind of got sidetracked from that to build other rooms. I did figure out how to have a mirror though. But it's still a little wonky and weird. Like, it doesn't quite sit the way I want it to. Like, it almost looks good, but then you get close and like Poppet doesn't show up as anything up close except for when you turn to the side. Yeah, that light on her face is the best thing ever. I mean, holy crap. She went from being almost creepy to actually adorable. Say perfect. Yeah, I gotta be like a certain distance away or it doesn't even work. And I don't know what causes that. Right here it's perfect, but this close it doesn't work right. And I don't know why. Now I kind of want to put mirrors places. If I do that though, I need to put this thingy. There's some circular mirrors that might be kind of cool. But other places? I'm actually half tempted to move the fool over here. And if I do that, then you probably just jump over this thing, so probably not. Put the fool altar right there. There's no space for a mirror in here. I was thinking I could have Poppet, you know, be a mirror of herself and see what she looks like as a doll. We have one here. You could have a fun house of mirrors. Oh, that might be interesting to see. Seriously, I'm looking at myself in the mirror right now, and what are you doing here? Right, you're over there. This is me time, not you time. It'd be kind of cool for Papa to see your own pictures or herself in the mirror right around now. Maybe have an existential crisis or something because she sees herself in a mirror. It's kind of neat. I wish I could make it a little clearer though. I mean, she's not like completely awful in the mirror. She's just not that clear in the mirror. You know? Well, this time I was able to get super close to it. It's not perfect, but I'm curious if that fixes the other problem too. Maybe the size of this mirror screws it up too. Yeah, it could be the size of the mirror. Because the little mirror works great. Maybe this, because it's like not like goes right against everything, so it's kind of weird. That's what we want. Still kind of has low resolution though, which is kind of weird. Kind of cool to see yourself jumping next to yourself like that. Picture my Discord here. Alright, so we got that working. But we mean me. I should probably work on doing something in this room. I was building the other rooms, but then I kind of got sidetracked in this one because I was like, oh, look, mirrors. Woo-hoo. Well, and then other things happened, and listen, there's always excitement going on. I'm pretty easily excitable, so. What's this? Oh, I can have a little quest thingy. Woohoo! All these decorative elements here. Okay, it's called Mesh Bathroom Element. I was never gonna get that. I mean, realistically, you could do steampunky ones, I suppose, too. That's true. Oh. Well, it's already like my Friday, but it'll be like I'll still be streaming later tonight, so I still have one more stream this week. After that, well, I gotta be useful and do other things. Like all the work I was supposed to do on my other job throughout the week, but I haven't done yet because I've been honestly doing way too much of this because it's too fun, and that's probably not the best decision, but it's fun. What specific material? Oftentimes I just use this material to do everything because then it makes everything look like it's steampunk, right? As opposed to other things where you just go, oh look, steampunk. Now suddenly they're all steampunky. Yay! These two. And now I have my steampunk stuff. I know what you're thinking, mad genius. Yep, basically. I don't want stalls is what I'll probably do. I wish this window wasn't exactly where it is, but it is there. Eventually I can move the sinks over. I kind of want a counter for them, to be honest, but do I need a counter? I don't know. What is the goal here? What am I making here that's so great, right? I guess the stalls could be across from it. Why is there 4? Guess I'm glad I moved them, huh? I could probably fit 4 of them or something. I don't even know. That'd be kind of weird. If I want to make a stall, I probably would just do I just control D. I don't know why I didn't. Something along the lines of those. We get the stall going in like that. Can you put some kind of a door on the front? I guess, maybe. That was open at the top. We don't really want to open the sides necessarily. I guess you could open up the sides. You could have like the area open below. Yeah, I could do extra box brush here. Something along those lines. Should have actually duplicated this one first. Made a door thingy first, and I could put it on top of there. Not too bad, right? I'm gonna put this on with some kind of a hinge or something. And Poppet go under that. No messages, fair enough. Okay, well, I'd like it to be taller than that if that's the case. Actually really hard to get into. I can just put red down there and let you grab it. Hey, Theo. I'm making bathroom stalls. I see. Imagine sleeping, like unironically. Who does that, right? That's what I'm hearing. We don't need no stinking sleep. If it makes you feel any better, I didn't get any sleep the last 10 hours either. Might have been because I was streaming, but listen. It's true. I didn't sleep. Ah, that's the joke. Yeah, I got my 6.5 hours earlier. That's like a lot of sleep. I don't even know what to do with that much sleep, to be completely honest. Practically lazy. Don't need no stinking sleep. Well, now's your chance if the kid's busy, you know. Dive for the bed. Get the sleep while you can. Maybe? Anybody? This is why they invented the factories. You send the kids to the factories during the day so you can sleep. I'm a genius. Don't worry about it. Yes. Yes. To the factories with them. I think I didn't get all the things in Sistafia. I think this one. 3 of them like that. And then I think that's enough to make what I want. I guess we'll just have the restroom, I guess. Sure. Have some restroom stall. And then this will be the door. Which will mostly fit, but not really. Yes. They never truly fit. But I widen it a bit though. Thanks for the follow, Lester Dota. You're just in time to see me make steampunk bathroom things. Insert prerequisite, it's the shit joke right there. Sorry. I've been drinking. Thanks for the follow, Duke Booster. It's cool. Okay. It's definitely something I'm making. I don't know, sure. I realize I don't have steampunk bathroom things. I know, right? It's such a common asset. Everyone should have. Wait a minute. That's really weird. Who has that? Restroom. All. Door. Now it needs collision. Set aside a box simplified because. Oh. Alright, alright. That one's on me. That one's on me. I didn't think about it. That's on me. I think we can all see where there might be a problem here. Just maybe. Move the whole thing down like so. And increase the move this thing up here. You know, this one here. Wild. Trouble is now it's stuck in here. Yeah, okay, I gotta do some more to make that work. Golden Throne? But it's steampunk. Everything has to be brass, right? Isn't that how it works? Brass, copper, and all that stuff. There may yet be an achievement for that. I do plan on having toilet seats and the like, so it can be lifted. See what I gotta deal with here? Do you see what I gotta deal with here? Oh my god. What am I doing? Such a doofus. Right? Like, why am I making this one, you know, the negative one bigger when in reality I could have just made the positive one smaller? I'm gonna blame having streamed for 10 hours already for why I do dumb things. I may want this slightly larger. I don't even know. Let's make it. That close? Yes. Oh, I see. Yeah, I do have to do this, right? Get the name. What's in a name, right? Hey, Lapis, how's it going? As you can see, I am quite tired now at this point, but I am still trucking along for reasons I don't understand. Cool. Farming them YouTube hours. Finally home? Nice, nice. And farming some Twitch hours too. I might need 5 more followers on Twitch to get to 400. Doing good. Working on your choice system. Nice, nice. I assume it's coming along nicely. Yes. I will attempt an auto-convex on this. I don't know why. I could actually just make my own collision for it in Blueprint, which I'll probably end up doing. Though auto-convex seems like it failed horribly. Got it. Because I did these little holes in the wall there, because I'm dumb. If I hadn't done those, auto-convex would have had my back. And we're waiting. We're still waiting. Yeah, that doesn't work. What a weird location for that. That's fine, whatever. Welcome back, Exobless. How's it going? More importantly, where did you go? Oh no! You guys escaped and returned. Maybe you went to the outside world, that scary place that no one should ever go to. Kind of blocking this place out. These could have technically been next to each other, and they probably will be. Kind of getting there. Only one on the ground for Poppet, I guess. Even though the simple reality is that that would not be there. She also has no means of getting up there. Maybe a Hierophant room, or I can have some pipes going up to here so she can jump on the pipes. I'll get a pipe spline real fast and make it so she has a way up, I guess. Oh, I want the other pipe spline, don't I? The real OG, the Big Daddy itself. Yeah, I thought that was at a weird angle, but it just isn't. It be what it be. It be no more. I should convert all these pipes over to the other one, the better color. Whatever. The future me problem, not a now me problem. Do I want to connect all the faucets with a pipe thingy? I don't know. My pipe thingy's over here. I could run it up underneath and then have it go directly to that. I'll also just make this smaller too. Oh, iced tea. I don't know if I even need these in here because they're not really all that great bathroom wise for me, but we'll see. I can probably even jump on this. Did I miss any chats? No. Not really. Also, these are basically impossible to land on because they're so small. Oh, you could do it. We had double jump. It's slowly becoming something more interesting. This probably is gonna get rid of it, or I'm gonna replace it with steampunky things. Honestly, this wall is weird too. Because I made the wall a million years ago. Back from the other map. When everything was more dilapidated and weird. Now I'm back to do something different. Possibly I might still use these. I can always just make them the same steampunk metal as everything else, which I've been doing. I'm a jerk like that. Metal everything. Have a pipe go up here instead. I don't know, I'll figure something out with that. Honestly, right? That's kind of a cool idea. Makes me think there should be 4 sinks though. Just so it looks nice. Just 4 and 4. Means I'll have to increase the size of the mirror again. I'm just gonna delete that one. Not sure what I'm gonna do with those yet, but not gonna lie, I like the sink setup. I like these where these are going. Like those probably need to be raised up a bit though, each one of them. No lids involved, but that's okay. Technically I could have you run on top of the stalls too. I realize that when people make bathroom stalls, the reason why they have stuff at the bottom is so that if the toilet floods, it doesn't all just stick in there. It wanders, it gets out of it and can reach the drains and everything. Hmm. Um. Hmm. Probably should call it relatively soon. I'm at 10 hours and 22 minutes, and I have to say my focus isn't really there anymore. That's for certain. Pretty much, yeah. Like I ain't there yet on the focus. It's gone pretty much. I'm not gonna lie though, I like where this is going. I have some ideas going on here. I'm not sure where I'm gonna go with it, but I have some vague plans that might work out, maybe. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I probably will call it. I just, as exciting as this is, I'm exhausted. But things are looking good. Things are looking good. The Hall of Records became a way more interesting room. The library became more interesting. Got a little bit of a remake. There being more of a battle against Charlotte in a way. This room still sucks. This room still sucks. I remember the save points, that's good. So now you have to go to the painting world, which is probably a good thing, honestly. No more coddling the player. No more assuming the player has zero gaming skills. They probably have great gaming skills. Probably better than me, honestly. I mean, I'm not that great of a gamer. I'd have to play games for that. And I made my tarot system better. And I got Charlotte to work on the AI today. I got a bunch of things done. I still have... Well, Voodoo needs to be kind of worked on a bit for AI thing. Patrick is still a mess. Patricia will be a joke once Patrick is done because she's only 2/3 of Patrick anyway. So I really just have like, you know, 1.5 things to truly add to the AI thing. Yeah. Anyway, I think I've farmed enough hours on YouTube and reached the point where I've streamed enough for, you know, even Twitch here, so. I'll be back tomorrow. About 10.5 hours before now. Give or take. Oh. Those who are interested. You know, follow if you want, subscribe if you want, go to the Discord if you want, or not. Thanks for being here and all that. I'll say goodbye to YouTube, and then I'll see if I can find someone to raid with Twitch. So, bye YouTube.